Hello. What's up, everybody? Ankthar, Rasta, Redacted, Renji, Cardazuko, Bloodflowers, Cat, Cassie, Stoner. I hope everyone's doing well. The band was Impure Wilhelmina, which you probably have never heard about. It's a Swiss band that, well, quite popular. I don't think that they've ever, met huge success outside of very niche subgenres. So I doubt you ever heard of them. But yeah, and the song name was Solitude, off of their album called Antidote. So, what's up, Kimmy? But yeah, what's good, everyone? It is Tuesday. It is 7:25 p.m. It is time for some gaming, I think. Let me open that up. How's everyone's day so far? Anxiously waiting for a doctor's appointment. Well, I hope it goes well. Sorry, that's an emote. I thought it would show. Isn't the emote just literally dicks written in different letters? I'm not sure it's... I'm not sure the effect is any different. Headaches and body pains. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had a very weird sleep last night. Very erratic. I kept waking up. I'm not sure what caused that. Maybe it was too warm in the room, or the temperatures went up a little bit lately. After a few days of below freezing, and I think I didn't adjust my heater correctly. So it was potentially too warm. Yeah, okay. Temperatures went up to 11 degrees today. And on Friday, it goes back to -1. I don't know what's going on. But I'm looking forward to the cold, cold days. That's for sure. What's up, Rico? What's up, Piff? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Shawnee, welcome in. How are we doing today? I was doing spells to wake friends up. I don't think you have that kind of power over me, Kimmy, but hey. Keep believing in yourself. Yeah, no, I think, honestly, I think it was a combination of being too warm in the room, and I was listening to something I don't usually listen to on YouTube. Like, I usually have YouTube running in the background when I'm sleeping. Right? Most of the time, it's something very quiet and relaxing that I put low enough that it doesn't even register. But last night, I think it was maybe a bit too distracting. I'm not sure it's that. I didn't realize it was that, but that's one of the only elements, that changed. So I'm assuming it could have had an impact. I don't know. I slept well for the first time in months, which is ironic since when I was going to sleep I was angry about not feeling tired at all. Well, that happens sometimes. Yeah, I was I tried to take a nap yesterday after the stream, and after literally like 20 minutes of half sort of dozing off, my body was like, nah, no nap. I just woke up and, I don't know, watched streams and didn't do anything very productive. I got back into Stalker 2 a little bit. I was really hesitant to wait until the game is fixed before playing it, but I don't know. I feel like I still want to play it a little bit. So I've been playing a bit of that. Then of course watched wrestling and Street Fighter with Naz. That was great. And then played some Street Fighter. Went okay. I'm climbing slowly but surely. Almost Diamond 4 at this point, so a little more grinding, and we should be in Master before the end of the year. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We'll see. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, watch the I finished rewatching Cobra Kai, which I was rewatching in preparation of the part 2 of the last season. I'm up to date. I'm gonna watch the first episode of the new episodes tomorrow. Well, in the morning for bed, I guess. I'm very excited about. So. Sleep evades me. Naps are impossible. Having some food. Been to the hospital. More surgery confirmed. Hope you're good. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad your spirits seem to, you know, at least be somewhat okay. So that's good. And I hope everything goes well with the surgeries. What's up, Chipmunk? Alright, congratulations. Very nice. Yeah, thank you, Bloodflowers. It's I was gonna say it's been a long journey already, but not so long, right? I've only started the game like a couple months ago, but it's been a couple decades since I didn't get into a fighting game that hard. Like I used to, you know, I used to play a lot of fighting games when I was younger, and I did play a couple of them over the years, right? Without really getting into it. And then for some reason Street Fighter 6 was the one that I really, you know, dug into, and it's been pleasant. I will say that. And I feel like my progress has been pretty okay. When Guilty Gear? Probably never. I don't know. I mean, unless there's a new one coming out at some point that I feel like playing. But Strive, I mean, it's too late for me to get into. I mean, I don't think I have the mental space for several fighting games at the same time. I need to pick one and stick with it. And there's so much to learn already. So. Not really in fighting games. Yeah, I mean, it's what I like about fighting games is how I'm trying to figure out how to express that. There's a direct correlation between sort of like work and results, which is not always linear and not always that obvious, but there's really a direct correlation between work and results. And it's very, even though it doesn't always happen right away, it's always great when you can feel that progression, because you put the work in and you see suddenly like stuff clicking and you know, working better, and I think it's always nice. And it's very fun to watch competitively, right? It's a good, easy spectator game, I guess. Fighting games, they're usually pretty clean. Unlike, I don't know, I like watching MOBAs competitively or stuff like that, right? But it's confusing to watch sometimes because there's stuff happening all over the map, and you know, a fighting game's just one-on-one, everything's on the screen at all times. Is, you know, it's kind of neat. I like that. Yeah. I never got to get good in fighting games since all the people I could play against hated me since I was the only one maining a character? Hmm. Especially Dota 2, that's a clusterfuck to watch. Yeah, I mean, and a good presentation and commentators and good direction, you know, it helps watching a competitive game, right? I think like I watch a little bit of Worlds, League of Legends every year. I watch a little bit when it's on, and they're doing a really good job at making it understandable, even if you haven't played in over a decade, which is my case, right? I haven't played the game since 2014, so. Yeah, of course, Biff, but you know, hey, we do what we can, right? Renji, we're watching. Well, we're watching pretty much everything that happens when it comes to Street Fighter. we're being pretty intense about it, but currently the main competition that's going on that we're paying attention to is Street Fighter League Europe, which the finals are happening right now. I think we're gonna watch that after Naz's stream. So it was a very exciting couple weeks of watching the league, and then now the playoffs. So yeah. Made 4x on crypto, bought a whiskey and celebrating. Hey, congratulations on the money. Someone has to be making it. Watching Age of Empire mythology gameplay, though it's an RTS, tickles my brain. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of watching, when it comes to RTS, I used to watch a lot of StarCraft back in the day. Haven't in recent times, but... Cassie, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Wolfpuff. That's a total of 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Piff, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. Show us your writing trophy that you keep in a box collecting dust. Only Darkly can ask that from Naz's channel. I gave her express authorization. Until then, it stays in the box. It's back there somewhere. It's actually back there in the dark. That white thing here. Okay, that white thing here is not supposed to be here. Maybe you see it, maybe not. That's a bit of paper that's not supposed to be there. But back there is the... My finger's on the trophy right now. It's on the box. The box is back there. It's a black box, so you can't see it. Who's your favorite European player? Well, my favorite player in the league is Big Bird. I really like Big Bird. Who's not really European, kinda is. It's a complicated situation, but he's playing for European teams in this tournament. And he's my favorite player in general. I also like JB in the American side of things a lot. Mostly there are 2 players who play the same characters I do, and so I watch them a lot, and by virtue of watching them a lot, I started, you know, rooting for them and enjoying their gameplay, so. I never thought about that. Do trophies typically come with a box? I don't know. The one I got did. Anyone got an Oscar out there to confirm if they, you know, obviously when they're on stage, you don't get the box, right? But then they give you the box. Like the way it worked for me was that I got the trophy when I was on the stage, and then as soon as I stepped off the stage, someone was waiting with an open box, like literally waiting with an open box. It was very ceremonious, and then I just was able to place my trophy in it. They close it, and they, you know, And that's the thing. It was very chic. But, yeah. The box is nice, by the way. It's a very nice box. You need to win a few more to increase sample size? Yeah. What's the trophy shaped like? It's a monolith. It's a glass monolith. It's a heavy, large glass monolith with engraved stuff on it. Can you use it as a weapon? Probably. Yeah. Honestly, yes. It seems very sharp. Honestly, I haven't touched it since, you know, I put it in the box pretty much. Is it your zombie apocalypse weapon? No, my keyboard is my zombie apocalypse weapon. My keyboard weighs 11 pounds of pure metal. What's up, Colette? Bitkiss, good to see you. Yeah, Renji, they play with ninjas. In the Ninjas in Pajamas team. Just for the tournament, though. They're not actual part of the team, but... The SFL teams can get, like, guest players, right? If they don't have the roster for the tournament, so... Alright, Kimmy, have a good one. And they pretty much... Yeah, they pretty much took over the tournament. Angry Bird hasn't lost a game. A set, I should say, rather than a game. He's literally maxed out the possible points a player can have in a tournament. Always played in the anchor spot, which is, you know, the max points, and won every set. Some of the most impressive performances I've ever seen in Street Fighter, so... In fact, Angry Bird did so well, he would qualify as a single person for the playoffs, beating some full teams in terms of points. I bet that makes people mad. He doesn't even go... No, I think most people are okay with the format. I didn't see anyone complain. But, I mean, maybe some people do, but I'm not paying too much attention to that, I guess. Yeah, likewise, Renji. I think I enjoy their philosophy when it comes to the game. Very cool. But yeah, no, tons of stuff to watch lately. There's a wrestling event this weekend as well. Survivor Series, right? One of the big ones. So that's gonna be fun too. We'll be watching that with Naz. Naz has been out of commission, of course, when it comes to playing games off stream because of his hand, right? So we're watching. He's trying to entertain himself by watching a whole lot of content and. He's playing Street Fighter vicariously by watching me play my games and then trashing my gameplay, which is very useful, very helpful. I've made actually, in fact, I made a ton of progress in the past few days because of Naz paying so close attention to my gameplay and pointing out the mistakes. Been pretty useful. Backseat gaming. Well, I mean, it asked for and you know, requested, but yes. Yeah, when it comes to fighting games, it's all about, you know, it's all about making progress and all that. So I don't mind the backseating in that case. All right, I guess we're gonna get in game. Unless anyone has any particular topic they want to bring up, I'm out of ideas myself. What's up, JC? You've backseated a lot of people on stream, JC, and off stream. It's okay. We don't hate you for it. What did I have for food last night? Oh, mushroom pasta. Yeah. A little plate of mushroom pasta. It was delicious. How fitting, I know. Listen, that's actually what made me want it. Because, you know, we were talking about eating mushrooms yesterday, and I was like, you know, I could go for some mushroom sauce right now. So, there you go. What's up, iced coffee? How are you doing today? Hope you're well. What kind of mushroom? Porcini. I don't know the English name. No, not porn. Porcini. In English. You start typing P-O-R. Look what it gives you in your suggestions. Penny buns, apparently, is the English name. No. What's up, Nasrallah? How are you doing today? There was no Brendan today when I woke up. I didn't know what to watch during breakfast. I was very annoyed. It's based on user activity? I never said it wasn't. What's up, JR? Wait, you can buy cordyceps? Cordyceps flower, dried, edible. Oh, well, yeah, we talked about that yesterday, actually. That's true. Found that later. The music is so good. I love that the music continues playing even when you load into the game. And then just quiets down. You know,
we get out of
it's
this place?
smooth. I love it.
Let's find out.
No hard cuts or anything. Are they gonna repeat?
So Marlene thinks you're
Okay,
immune?
they're repeating the dialogue we heard yesterday.
That's what she believes.
Well, how were you bitten? I mean, you must have been somewhere you shouldn't to find an infected in the zone.
Yeah, I'd sneak out. I was in this military boarding school.
You'd sneak out?
You know, explore the city. I was in the mall when I ran into infected.
That place is completely off limits. How the hell did you get in there?
I had my ways. Anyways, one of those, what you guys call burners.
She's brushing it off.
And that was that.
There's something weird going on with that
Were you
mole
with
story.
Marlene when you were bitten?
No. I went to her for help afterwards.
Knowing her, I'm surprised she didn't shoot you.
She almost did. Hope she's all right.
I told you. She's gonna be fine.
Use scavenged part to upgrade your weapon at a workbench. Oh shit! We finally have a thing to use the parts for. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me find some more parts. Nothing. Oh, that's disappointing. Lodestar and Co. Shipping company. Oh, wait. I didn't see the thing was open. There you go. I knew there had to be some parts nearby if there's a bench for the tutorial, right? It only makes sense. Well, actually... Okay, I didn't get parts. Never mind, nothing matters. What's up, Fearodon? How are you doing today? Dead whale, good to see you. Alright, I can craft some stuff there. Let me craft one shiv. And let me craft... Do I need a med pack or a Molotov? Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna keep my supplies for now. We'll craft if we need something. Nothing matters. That's what I always say. Like I've said that a lot recently when I'm playing like a fighting game. Well, when I'm playing Street Fighter, right? And like, I drop a combo, for instance, and I'm like, ah, shit, now I'm probably about to die, right? Because I dropped my combo, and then I just randomly hit them with one more punch, and they die, and I'm like, well, never mind, nothing matters, you know.
Let's see what we got.
Oh shit! Look at this. How immersive! I love that. .9mm pistol, short-range handgun with high fire rate, moderate accuracy. Mid-range revolver with moderate damage and slow reload speed. I've never used it once. I don't even know if... how it plays. Oh, I love that you can look at the weapon like that. That reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, when you inspect your weapon and you can see how dirty it is and all that. Man, those aspects of Red Dead 2 are so fucking good. I really wish I liked the mission system in Red Dead 2. Well, no, never mind. I really wish the mission system in Red Dead 2 was better. I'm putting that... I'm not taking responsibility for not liking that system. That's on fucking Rockstar. That system is stupid. Four? Fair. Oh, yeah. I was trying to think, okay, that probably means something, but... Yeah, no, I mean, if the mission system in Red Dead 2 was better, it would have been one of my favorite games I've ever played. I'm pretty sure. Because when I started playing it, like the first few streams and just like exploring, camping, hunting, taking care of your weapon, all of that stuff was so fucking fun, man. But then you have the mission system. And everything just collapses. You can see my character's fingerprints on the texture. Okay, this is some crazy shit. I can safely say I think it's the first time I see the fingerprints of a character on the textures of their hands. Huh. Well-made game. Read manual before use. Wait, do handguns actually have that carved on their covers? Like read manual before use? I don't know. It seems I understand why it would be there for like legal reasons, but it seems like it goes without saying. I don't know. How the hell is Red Dead Redemption 2 higher requirements than Red Dead 2? Yeah, I'm assuming bad optimization. Something like that. Probably a liability issue. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to give people a chance to sue you for whatever, right? Do they come with manuals? I guess so, if you're buying them legally. I'm now imagining someone selling guns out of the back of their truck and just like giving you a, you know, a nice manual with it and everything. This is really well modeled. I like that. Do not put in microwave. Yeah. Okay, gun holster. Oh, okay. That's cool. Wait. The long gun holster unlocks an extra long gun slot in your weapon cross. The gun holster unlocks an extra short gun slot in your weapon. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. But I need tools level 1 to do that. Well, never mind then. Okay, what can I upgrade with that? Oh, shit. Oh, wow, that's so cool. I love this shit. Little details, but I appreciate the immersion. Allows you to reload the weapon faster. Lets the weapon hold more rounds before having to reload. Allows you to fire the weapon faster. I kind of want to keep my my materials until I get weapons that I'm more excited to use. Like I'm mostly using the, you know, I've never used the revolver, and I'm mostly using the gun as a, you know, like, because it's what I have, right? I'm not particularly enjoying them. I kind of want to get a carbine or something really cool. Or a shotgun maybe, or, you know. Allows you to reload the weapon faster. Allows you to fire the weapon faster. I've never used that weapon, so I'm not gonna... Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait. Especially, like, if I want to craft the gun holster, which seems to be a good thing. Maybe I should keep my materials until I know more. I'm very, that's always how I approach upgrades in games. Even like, you've seen me, some of you who've seen me play other RPGs before, I keep my points. I'm not using my points until I have like so many points that I can use some of them and still have points left over. I have this weird retention thing. That I'm trying to not use all my points just to be able to adapt, right? So in this situation, that's how I feel a little bit. I feel like the shiv is a good craft here because there's nothing else I can craft with that anyway, but I'm not going to use any of, you know, I don't know if I'm going to need a Molotov or if I'm going to need an extra medkit. I'm just going to, you know, I'm going to keep my materials and my points for now. Oh, what are we looking on upgrades, by the way? Okay. The first thing I want to upgrade, I think, is going to be maybe Shiv Master. It seems expensive, but it seems really cool as a defensive tool. Everything else, I can compensate that with gameplay. All of that stuff is not going to matter too much. And maximum health, again, I can just not get hit. Right? I was at the fancy grocery store today. They had cahier. Got one chocolat noir extra fin, crémant, 64%. Hell yeah. And chocolat au lait aux noisettes entières. Okay, so those two are exactly the ones I would have suggested if you were to buy cahier chocolate. Legitimately my two favorites. So I hope you enjoy them. The ones with nuts, full nuts. That sounds weird somehow. The one with full nuts is the most popular one. That's the one every kid grew up eating, and that's the one everyone loves the most. Generally. Yeah, I'm waiting to have opportunities to use the revolver because I think I'm gonna like it too. But yeah, I would like, I don't know, I would like a carbine of some kind. I don't know, we'll see. Like an M1 or something, you know. I don't know. I like single shot rifles generally. Holy crap! What is this place? Is that a restoration workshop for paintings? That's really cool. What's up, Shazar? How are you doing today? Ammo is full. Okay. Oh, scavenging! Man, I love scavenging in this game. It's really my favorite thing to do. It's interesting how it's also something that reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2, now that I think about it, right? You explore those environments, and you just, you know, you find some little supplies here and there. I think there's something really cool and immersive about doing that. Both offering excellent environments for that. Yeah. I don't know, it makes me feel connected, if that makes sense, to the environments that I'm exploring. Yeah, there's 2 doors. Let's see. One doesn't say anything. This one doesn't say anything. Okay. Oh, open one then. Okay, there's a ramp there. Going upstairs. Let's see. And this is a small storage room. Okay, so let's start here. Okay, so I saw on the main menu when we loaded back in the game that the chapter's name was Museum, or location name. I don't know if it's a chapter name or location name, but it said Museum, so I'm assuming we're in a museum, which makes sense based on what we see. Oh. Some blades. I will say, I mean, obviously I don't know the different difficulty and how much it affects the resources and all that, but I know the difficulty in the menu says that it affects the resources. I just don't know how much it affects it. But I feel like the resources have been pretty scarce so far. I'm not, you know, even though I'm being conservative with them, I'm not drowning in materials and shit, so we chose hard coffee, yeah. Not like anything crazy like grounded or whatever, but yeah, hard. I'm mostly, you know, the goal was mostly to enjoy the narrative and all that, so I didn't want something too difficult that would kill me all the time and sort of break the flow of the immersion and all that, but... Okay, I'm actually... I saw that vase and I was like, she's gonna knock the vase off and it's gonna be a whole thing, but no. Somehow didn't.
Ow, shit! Sorry, that was me.
Tess.
Sorry.
Come on, stay close to me.
That was a very noticeable vase! It made, like, I was like, okay, this vase, you know, is way too noticeable in the environment. I love that. That was so funny. The moment I turned away, somehow the vase broke. What did she do? Dude, she didn't even drop it. The fucking base is still on the table. She broke it on purpose. What a little shit. What's up, Tioma? What's up, Marble Boot? How are you doing? Must have been the win. I mean, she did own up to it. She apologized, but... She's gotta be a bit more quiet. There could be zombies everywhere. Wait, sorry, not zombies. Infected. I need to stop calling them zombies. That's not what they are. Poorly engineered vase. You gonna pay for that? Yeah. Someone's gonna have to pay for it. Fucking kids, I swear. Okay, I will say, I feel like Naughty Dog, and I think their work on Uncharted is responsible for that, because obviously in Uncharted you explore a lot of old, you know, abandoned areas, broken down places and all that. But their art department and like level design department are extremely good at crafting broken environments, right? And making them feel like this is not just a hole in a fucking ceiling or floor or whatever, you know. You can tell how that place was supposed to be built and how it collapsed. Like, it tells a story on its own. Which I think is interesting. They're really good at building those kinds of environments. What's up, Shepard? Yeah, redacted. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like dragons, right? Like, when you start saying dragons and people start arguing, well, they're not dragons, they're worms, or whatever, you know. Wyverns or worms or whatever. No, they're dragons. It's just a variety of dragon, right? Same goes with zombies, ultimately. But, yeah. But we are nerds, so obviously we're gonna debate about that shit.
Shit.
What is this place?
It's an old museum. Some of these things are hundreds of years old.
Really? Wow.
Mm-mm. Well, actually... It's a weird, crazy corpse coming at you that follows all the tropes. Well, yeah, but they never died, though. See, I'm being that nerd now. They never died before coming back to life, right? They just turned very different. What was that? Huh. I wonder what that island is. The tale of two ships, USS Bonhomme Richards and Serapis. I can't believe I can actually read the fucking thing. The USS Bonhomme Richards was originally named the Duc de Duras by the French before it was gifted to John Paul Jones, who is one of the first well-known naval commanders in the American Revolutionary War. The ship was constructed in 1769 and was primarily used as a transport ship. John Paul Jones renamed it in honor of Benjamin Franklin by using the French nickname the Bonhomme Richard. Is most well known for its battle with the HMS Serapis. Okay, any history nerd out there that can tell me about the Revolutionary Wars? I'm not very well versed in American history of that era. What do you want to know? We want. Okay, nice, sure. No, what was the war fought over, and who were the belligerents, and what happened? What's the short down low on the fucking Revolutionary Wars? Is, I guess, my question. Independence from Britain makes sense, actually. British bad? Okay. So wait, is the whole Master and Commander series? There was a movie made out of that, but those you know, those, was that based on this era of history? separation of church and state kind of stuff. Protestants in Britain moved to America. Right after during the American Indian Wars. Okay. Yeah, this is an era of history that I really don't know much about. Interesting. It seems super interesting though. I really would like to know more about it, watch movies and stuff about that. Serapis was a British naval ship with 44 guns, built in 1779? Yeah, and commanded by Richard Pearson. Serapis was sent to protect merchant ships against piracy on its first voyage, was confronted by Bonhomme Richard. The battle took place on September 23rd, 1779 in the North Sea of Flamborough Head, England, and lasted over 3 hours. Okay. Is there any TV show on that era of history that I could watch? Fictional, of course. I mean, documentaries would be nice too, but I want to watch a good fiction show about that era. Actually, in fact, it makes me want to watch Master and Commander again. Something I should do at some point. I really like it. The town of Boston. I shouldn't try to make a Boston accent. I have no idea how it sounds like. That probably wasn't it. Boston. I don't know. I think my favorite movie of all time, Manchester by the Sea, like, I think the main character is from Boston, but I'm not sure. I'm not even sure of that, but I think he is. He does have a little bit of an accent. How the British ruled the sea. A scrappy group of revolutionaries were able to beat out the world's greatest naval forces, depicted above the Battle of the Bay of Boston. I'm wondering, is that history actually true? Is that something that actually happened? Or is it just fictional stuff of that era? The USS Bonhomme Richards. I have a feeling it's true. I have a feeling it's actually something that happened. Born in Virginia during the year 1732 to a farming family, he was raised to have a true moral compass and was everything a gentleman from the 18th century should have been. He was both interested in military arts and Western expansion, worked in many positions that would give him unparalleled experience that he would use throughout the rest of his life. He went on to be elected the commander and chief of the Continental Army. And though he desired nothing more than to return to the fields at Mount Vernon, he knew there was still work to be done with leading the Constitutional Convention at Philadelphia in 1787. When the Constitution was ratified, the Electoral College unanimously elected Washington president. Though he wanted nothing more than a multiple-party system, it seems two parties were becoming the dominant forces. As he grew tired and weary, he finally allowed himself to return to Mount Vernon at the end of his second term. His retirement was short, as he passed away not 3 years later in 1799. It's crazy that it's readable, I agree. And I'm also learning a lot about history. I knew George Washington was the first president. I never knew anything about the rest of that. What's up, Psycho Rider? Yeah, what a cool little thing. Even details on the 44 guns thingy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey. Love the attention to detail. I think that's fantastic. We're learning. We're scavenging. This is a great time. Many depictions of the siege were lost to time. However, here you can view original maps and prints that were created using a copperplate printing method called intaglio. The siege on Boston. The siege of Boston lasted nearly a year. 1776, I think. Prompted when American something effectively contained British troops during the siege. Can't really read anything of that, but as far as shows, I liked Turn. It's about Washington's spies during the Revolutionary. Sons of Liberty wasn't bad. Okay. What's up, $10? Okay, I'm not, you know, it's not my place to doubt the accuracy of that painting, but the boat is bigger than the city. I'm not sure that's true. What's up, DJ? This place is so fucking cool. Oh boy, okay. Uh-oh.
All right, watch your head. Hurry, go, go, go! I'm alive. I'll make my way around.
Look, they're here!
Tess?
Uh-oh.
Run!
Ah, fuck. Fucking clickers, man. Well, now we're separated. Great. And there's clickers around.
Tess?
Aw, fuck. You know, that's great. Well, I don't have that many shivs though, so I need to be careful there. I can't just use them. Colonial America under British rule. The King's Color flag was the first flag flown in American colonies, as the colonies were part of the Great Britain's extended empire. First American flag. No, now's not the time for history. Sorry. I get very excited about history. What's up, aliens? How are you doing today? TripAdvisor review, cool museum, too many clickers to shiv. Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted a shiv on this one. There was too many of them to kill them anyway. Dude, the sound they make. Ugh. There's something so disturbing about it. What's up, Faulty? Like, it feels like there's something painful about, like, just being in their state. I really wish I could just look at all the environments. It's such a cool place. I mean, I could if I killed them all, right? But I just don't want to waste the resources. Fuck! Oh. Okay, that was scary. Also, that gun fucking rips. But even then, like, that was at least 2 shots to the head. And the way they move makes it very hard to fucking headshot them. Well, hey, at least now we can look around. Peacefully. Kill them all. I was really trying to be... not waste any ammo, but... yeah, that little situation, the corridor, sort of backfired. Oh well. I destroyed more history? Yeah, I kind of nailed that fucking... I kind of nailed that. You can see the bullet, like the bullet hole. That's so funny. Oh, footprints. Love video games. Man, that really backfired quickly. Holy crap. I was doing fine just stealthing around and then... I don't know, it feels like... if you're close enough, they start detecting you just by proximity. Hmm. The Boston Massacre. Handwritten letter detailing the events of the Boston Massacre from John Williams. Declaration of new taxations that led to the riot which would be called the Boston Massacre. Wait, so people started riots because of taxations? Okay. The Boston Tea Party. Protests that would come to be known as the Boston Tea Party took place in response to a series of new taxes, specifically the tea tax, which was levied against the colonists by the British Parliament. On that day, thousands of colonists stormed 3 ships in protest: the Dartmouth, the Beaver, the Eleanor, dumping the cargo of tea in the Boston harbor. There were several taxes levied against the colonists at the time to help pay for the British Crown's growing debt. Many colonists felt that taxation without representation was unacceptable. That sentiment became one of the cornerstones of the American political system. What's up, Credo? Yeah, no taxation without representation. Yeah, DJ, I'm learning a lot right now, actually. Yeah. This is fascinating. This museum is scary and educational. Love it. Oh, cafeteria. Nice. Hopefully we'll find some supplies in there. Oh.
Tess. Tess.
Yes?
Shit.
I don't think so, Stoner. I think I don't know. I don't have any expectations. I'm just, you know, I'm just enjoying the environments. The Freedom Market Cafe. Nice. Why is there two different prices? Small and big? I don't know. Normal and large? Hmm. Okay, what would be my order? Hot chocolate, probably. I love hot chocolate. Delicious. Popcorn, kettle corn, cheese and fruit platter. That sounds great. Mini quiche. Look at the fruit prices. What the fuck? How is the cheese and fruit platter that expensive? Well, the cheese can be expensive, I guess. Mini quiche. Love that. Freedom fries, toasties, assorted fruits, assorted chips. Hmm. I mean, if I'm taking hot chocolate, I don't know. Maybe some scones. Toasties. Hmm. Yeah, DJ. Hmm. Yeah, fast forward to today, yeah. Brownies, assorted cookies, scones, cupcakes, apple hand pies. Slushy. Root beer. Oh. Oh. I think I grabbed that behind me. Special cola. Yeah, Switzerland food is pretty expensive, yes. 1 kilo of chicken was like 15 Swiss francs. It's more than that. Let me check what current prices are. For like, I don't know, let's go with normal, like standard chicken breast. Right? $23 a kilo is the current. 23 Swiss francs a kilo is the current average price, which is $26. A whole chicken, I was thinking. Yeah, maybe a little less, but still expensive. Food! Oh, I'm full. God damn it. I should lose more HP so I can actually make use of the food that I find. No. Use shiv. I only have one more. Can I build one? I can't. God damn it. Is it worth? I mean, I hate the idea of not opening it, right? And potentially missing on something really cool. I'm doing it. Hopefully it pays off. What's up, Ilse? Okay. Okay, okay. Yep, I'm getting a whole bunch of supplies already. That's good. Some pills, parts. Okay, I think that was relatively worth it. I wish it paid for itself by giving me the duct tape I'm missing, but it's okay. Well, I have a lot of resources, so I'm gonna build a Molotov. I have enough for another. Were you bragging about being too good at the game? No. I'm just saying. I shouldn't have healed earlier. Since I last healed, we found a bunch of food. That was yesterday. Very annoying. Yeah. I mean, you light it when you equip it, right? Which is sort of makes sense, but at the same time isn't very realistic. And then just put it in your pocket. Yeah. It would be indeed more logical if you only like lit it on fire before throwing it. Right? Oh, I actually could have looked inside to see what I could get. Oh well, I mean, what's done, it's done. I think it was worth it just for the pills. It's always good to get more pills, I think. Permanent upgrades. Please do not touch displays. Is that a drum? It's a drum. Nice. Okay. Up or down? Oh. Check for supplies. Nothing. Let's get up. Uh-oh. Fuck. What's up, fish? How are you doing today? Okay, what is going on here? Oh shit! Oh, badass.
I'm fine.
Guys, get in here!
The girl.
Everyone good? Yeah, Ellie's hiding.
I was too damn close.
His ad flew up, yeah. Alright, we did pretty okay. That was good. Yeah, Credo. I actually like it. I think the gunplay is very satisfying. The weapons feel pretty good and powerful. To me, it's like a better version of, like, you know... I wouldn't actually compare it to... Like, I've made comparisons to Red Dead 2 so far, right? And I think there's similarities in how the guns feel and play. But I feel like this one's better. It feels a bit more heavy. I don't know. I think it's feels pretty good. You didn't like Red Dead for the same reasons? Yeah, I mean that fair enough, right? I mean, it's that third person. It's very classic third person stuff, right? Obviously the gameplay, the shooting is less important than, say, something like Gears of War, so it's not as refined, I guess. But I don't know. I like it. I think it does what it needs to do. I feel like this game emulates trying to hit something under pressure really well. Yeah, I mean the zombies can be hard to hit because they're very erratic, right, in the way they move. But
Look this way. This will get us to the roof.
yeah, Credo. I think, did you play the second one? I think the second one's stealth gameplay, from what I can remember, is vastly superior. We'll have to look at that when we get there. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is, you know, this is fine. What a cool bag. Yeah, Credo? Well, hey, you get to experience the story through my own... You know. You get to experience the story vicariously through me right now, so... But yeah, I mean, to me, this is, you know, perfectly decent gameplay. Like, I find nothing to complain about in terms of the shooting or the stealth or whatever. It does what it needs to do. Feels appropriately brutal, which is something I like. Like that one encounter with the dudes on the bridge area, right, earlier in the game. How violent that all turned out to be, with that dude like shooting the gun out of that dude's hand, and then the dude begging and smashing the fucking plank through his face. It feels very visceral. How are you today, Bed, by the way? Chalk it up to my inability to feel immersed in the game. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, Naz. Yeah, I mean, I can't really explain it, but like, you know, it's not like the gameplay is blowing my mind as if it's something revolutionary or anything, but it just feels very fitting for what it's trying to do. I don't know. Also, I really like the exploration aspect of it, but that's a me thing, right? I could spend hours just exploring environments and scavenging for parts and looking at all the details. That's just a me thing. I really enjoy that. I understand that's not for everyone. Which is okay. You can just run through those environments and almost not look at anything. It's not forcing you to explore, right? But are we supposed to go up? Did they go up? I don't know where they are. Ladies? Hello? I think they went up. Oh, wait. Is that where we were yesterday and then we went up and entered the museum? I think it may be, yeah.
We gotta find a way across.
Cool.
There she is. That's our building.
Hmm. Oh, I guess I'm gonna put the plank on there. Yep, okay. Before I do that, I want to make sure I'm not missing any materials.
Stand back.
There you go.
All right. Now watch your step as you're going out, because it's going to be a little... So is that everything you hoped for?
Jury's still out. But man, can't deny that view.
Come on, this way. Hey, let's pick it up.
That reaction to
We're
her,
almost done.
us telling
Stay
her to be
focused.
safe. So funny.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay focused? Hmm. Is she noticing, you know, that the emotional stakes are changing a little bit? Mm-hmm.
It's right around this corner. Come on.
Let's keep moving, kid.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, as always with video games, subjectivity is the name of the game, right? I personally find the gameplay extremely fun. I enjoy, you know, when I say that the gunplay is serviceable and it's doing what it's doing, that's just on a fundamental level, right? It's doing what it needs to do. Now, personally, playing it, I find it super fun. I find it visceral. I find it immersive. I find that the encounters are very fluid. Like the way they unfold feels organic. You never really know what's gonna happen with the enemies, and everything reacts to what you do in a way that feels believable. I really like that. Like when I punch something or when I shoot something, like it all feels yeah, immersive and visceral, which I think is very much what the game needs, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate, Naz, that this was your experience with it. I definitely can't relate, but you know, obviously, again, like subjectivity, right? And obviously, we all know how much I appreciate a walking simulator. So even if I felt that way about the game, I would still enjoy it. So.
There's a Firefly logo on his arm. What if we get there and they're all dead?
They won't be.
But how do you know?
I just do. Look, it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Has to be.
Patrol the rendezvous area, ensure no military presence before moving the girl to the next safe house. Make sure the girl is well fed and in good health. Her safety is of the utmost importance. A lot of responsibility to put on a 14-year-old girl. I mean, she seems to be able to take care of herself, right? Again, I really love the way she reacted when we were telling her to be safe going on the plank. That was really funny. Interesting, Naz. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't feel about those two games in the same way. Nothing feels tedious about this one as opposed to Hellblade. Like, nothing feels repetitive. I feel like every area is a new area to explore and new little things to do. And to me, it has less gameplay than Hellblade. There's no artificial element of puzzle as opposed to Hellblade, right? It's not like, hey, find those 3 symbols arbitrarily in the world, right? Everything you do in this one, at least so far, feels like it makes sense. You need to find this thing to put it here because you need to climb on the thing. It feels organic, and it's always a little different. Like, you find a key to open this, or find a passage to go there, or it makes the traversal feel believable. Yeah, again, it's part of the immersion for me. There we go. But I understand your point, that's for sure. I understand your point. I mean, I understand your
Up and over.
where you're coming from, and I think your feelings are valid, obviously. It definitely works for me. I would still love this game if it had the exact same story and environment and 0 zombie fights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this could be literally, you remove all the shooting and all that, and you just have me walk around those environments and experience the story. I would feel the same about it, probably. But to me, I do think the fight add to it more than they
There we go.
distract.
Home stretch, Tess.
Home stretch, huh? I'm assuming that's the real Boston Capitol building. I've obviously never been, but I'm assuming it's true to life. To a certain extent, at least. The music is so good. Can I open the... No. I really wanted to open the trunk. Find some... It's a police car. Well, I'm assuming police cars don't have actual, like, weapons in their trunks, but who the fuck knows? It's a video game. They do a lot of times? Okay. Never mind then. I've never been in a police car. I wouldn't know.
Just so it's out there, I can't swim.
Look, it looks like it's shallow on the right side. Follow me.
I'm glad Marlene hired you guys.
What do you mean?
I know you guys are getting paid for this, but I'm trying to say thanks.
Yeah, sure thing.
Can't swim. I have a very strong feeling this is foreshadowing for future events. They wouldn't just mention it for no reason. That no swimming thing is going to be important later. Main building. Monday, Fridays, 8 to 5. Public welcome. Tours available on floor 2. Hell yeah. It does appear to be the correct building. Well, hey, look at that. Nice. There's even still the American flag. Holy shit. The hell? Is that an angel protecting them or something? This lake swamp looks good. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I like the sort of the idea that nature took over, you know? I don't know if that's what the world would look like in 20 years if nature was able to take over, but... And I'm sure there's plenty of documentaries about that. That sort of try to scientifically predict how the world would look like if nature was allowed to take over, but... I wonder how accurate this is. Can I? Okay, can I? Yep. I can actually... Oh yeah, no, this is great. I'm taking a bath right now. Oh, yeah, get some of that water in your mouth. You really want that. What's up, Glegor? Cool. My backyard would take over in a year if I didn't tend to it. I mean, nature can be pretty quick, right? What movie was it where, oh, was it I Am Legend? That sort of depicted the future of the city if nature was left to take over it. I haven't seen I Am Legend in decades at this point. Do not do that, Bloodflowers. That's how you end up turning into a zombie or something. Even outside of the game. Yeah, I think so, Stoner. That sounds familiar. Okay, my underwear is probably very swampy right now after this. It can't feel good. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Literal swamp ass, yep. What's up, Kaiser? Leeches in the pants, yep. This looks so cool, though. Man, these environments are really well crafted. Great art direction on top of, obviously, excellent, you know, fidelity. Oh yeah, Bloodflowers? We found the one person who saw After Earth. I've never, I don't even think I've heard of it. I'm alright, White Wolf, thank you. Yeah. My sleep was a little disrupted, but generally pretty good. Very happy to be playing The Last of Us. I'm invested. I watched it. It was bad. Yeah. Hmm. How are you today, White Wolf? What is White Wolf up to on this Tuesday, 26th of November, 2024? All right, let's get in there. Let's find those fireflies.
No.
Oh, big surprise, they're all
no,
dead.
No.
Of course they are.
Now?
What are you doing, Tess?
Maybe they had a map or something to tell us where they were going.
How far are we gonna take
As
this?
far as it needs to go. Where was this lab of theirs?
Oh, she never said. She only mentioned that it was someplace out west.
What are we doing here? This is not us.
What do you know about us? About me?
I know that you are smarter than this.
Really? Guess what? We're shitty people, Joel. It's been that way for a long time.
No, we are survivors.
This is our chance.
It is over, Tess! Now, we tried. Let's just go home.
I'm not going anywhere. This is my last stop.
What?
Uh-oh.
Our luck had to run out sooner or later.
You going on?
No, don't! Don't touch me.
Holy shit. She's infected.
Joel,
Let me see it.
I didn't mean for this.
Show it to me. Oh, Christ.
Oops, right?
Well,
Give me your
fuck.
arm. This was 3 weeks. I was bitten an hour ago, and it's already worse. This is fucking real, Joel. You've got to get this girl to Tommy's. He used to run with this crew. He'll know where to go.
No. That was your crusade. I am not doing that.
Yes, you are. Look. There's enough here that you have to feel some sort of obligation to me, so you get her to Tommy's. They're here.
Damn it.
I can buy you some time, but you have to run.
You want us to just leave you here?
Yes.
There is no way that...
I will not turn into one of those things. Come on. Make this easy for me.
I can find...
No, just go! Just fucking go.
Ellie,
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
dude.
didn't mean for this.
get a move on.
We know you're in there. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up.
What the fuck? I can't believe we did that.
Stop.
We just left her to die.
Stop. You stay close to me. We have to move.
Oh, man.
Man, this was intense. Holy shit. The expression on Joel's face when she pushes him away, right? And like he realizes that there's nothing to do, right? Like the despair and powerlessness on his face is Yeah, please make it easy for me is an extremely strong line. I love it. Here stands the statue that represents care during times of war. Yeah, the way you can, like, you know, the expression on his face, and then you can see him call for Ellie and then swallow
Go
his...
upstairs. How do I get out from there?
Oh. and then swallow his, you know, saliva, and then there was it's a whole thing. Son of a prominent Boston philanthropist, graduated from local law school. I don't know why I'm stopping to read this, but it's sharp interest in his city. Became known for advocacy of civil service. To the Army Nurses from 1861 to 1865. Angels of Mercy and Life Amid Scenes of Conflict and Death. Tribute of honor and gratitude from the Massachusetts Department Daughters of Veterans, 1914. Let's get a move on.
Just keep pushing forward.
I think he's talking to himself more than talking to Ellie right now.
Target neutralized. She took out 2 of my men. Copy that. You, take out the door.
No, shit.
Tess.
Yes, sir.
So bleak, dude. Ugh.
They're gonna be here soon.
Yeah, we gotta move. Ah, shit. I just don't want to miss anything in terms of, like, supplies or whatever, but we gotta go. Oh, pills. Oh. Waited too long. Rifle. Oh shit, that is exactly what I wanted. A hunting rifle. Fuck yeah. Give me something to shoot. R1 to quickly swap weapons. Oh, okay. Okay, this place. Oh.
Joel.
I got this.
Firefly! Get him down!
Oh man, I love this.
Keep your head down.
That weapon feels satisfying as hell. Oh. Ow. They're pretty good at covering one another. God damn it. Ah. I shouldn't have started the fight. I should have stealthed around, but
Don't lose them.
obviously I was too interested in.
Soldier down. He's out of ammo.
Oh, yeah, I am. No, 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 no! Not crafting! What are you doing? Wrong button, okay. I was pressing the wrong button to... How do I swap shoulders again? Oh, like that. Yeah, the AI walking back and forth the two covers there was funny. I didn't know what to do. Oh.
Alright, come on, Ellie.
Right behind you.
Alright. That rifle is amazing. Love it. That's exactly what I wanted. Single shot. I would have rather... I would have liked like a sort of an M1 style carbine, you know, with actual like several bullets. Right? Not having to reload between each, but this is cool. I like a bolt action rifle. Alright, let's see. Reload this. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna craft a med pack then. Yeah, I should have probably been more careful with this fight. I kind of wanted to use the new rifle, so I sort of... yeah, I got a little crazy. Carried away.
Stay with me, come on.
Please give me some resources, something. I truly need supplies. Not pills. Pills are great. But I do want something more. I need rifle ammo, pistol ammo, and probably something to craft a shiv. That'd be great. Blades and duct tape. Duct tape is what I need the most. Oh! Oh no! That must have hurt. Shaving gone wrong. We'll never shave again. We're gonna be fine. Just don't shave with a hunting rifle and you'll be okay. I promise.
What are we doing? Joel, how are we gonna get out of here?
Right. We're gonna go through that hall. Stay down, I don't know how many more there are.
Anything? No? God damn it. I'm really not finding a lot of resources, right? Soldiers. Yep, there they are. Okay, this time I'm gonna approach it a little more carefully.
Report. South clear. North clear. No target. Hold your position.
One. Shit. Trying to listen. Oh, did someone notice the other one? Yeah. God damn it.
Search the perimeter.
Come to me. Come to... No, don't switch perspective. I want to see.
Oh, man.
I love that Ellie always has a little comment. She's like, oh man. Always has something to say, huh? Oh, food! God. 10 health? Okay, food doesn't do shit. Oh. Careful, careful.
No contact in this direction. All clear.
Go check out this area. Go check over there.
How many more? At least 3, I think?
I got nothing over this way.
Check out this area. Go check over that way.
Yeah, there's 2 there and 1 over there, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna go aggressive on that one, I think. Oh, shit.
What you got?
No contact.
Nothing here either. Keep searching. I'll search out here. Go check down there.
Shit.
Get him!
Yep.
On the desk!
Oh!
Hey, he's over here!
Okay, that gun does serious damage. Oh! I think that's it. Those 3. Yeah, even their callouts are specific, right? Behind the desk and everything. That's pretty cool. I think we're good.
Joel, there's the exit.
I see it.
Yeah, it's right there. Thanks. Just in case you missed the gigantic doors. They're right there. I haven't tried the Hunt Showdown, no. I remember hearing about it quite a bit when I was, especially when I was playing Tarkov. A lot of people mentioned the Hunt Showdown as an alternative, I guess. But I've never played it. I think I would enjoy it, probably. Just never got around to it. Food. I can finally use food. I feel very happy that I can finally use food in a meaningful way. I feel like this is not... Obviously, this is a different world, you know. But I feel like this is not... I'm not being very responsible showing that much violence to this poor kid. She's already probably traumatized from everything she's seen in the past 20 minutes. Alright, I mean, if there's more loot, I didn't see it.
There's stairs over there.
Stay low.
Oh.
They're following us.
Oh shit! What the? Oh Jesus! Okay, peeking back was not a... The re-peek was not a good idea. That's for sure. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to heal. God damn it. Well, grab the medkit. With 30 more pills and we can upgrade shifting. I think is probably the best choice. Oh. Just put on the mask because of the spores, huh? Wait. I'm giving a kudos to the scene earlier with Tess and Joel. That conversation was intense and I liked it. I still need to see a little more before I can get into like a lot of the themes and you know, more of the narrative minutia of the game, but I mean, there's already a lot happening, obviously, with Joel and his grief and all that. But I want to say a bit more before I get into the specifics, I guess. Oh.
There's a soldier over there.
Hold your position and wait for reinforcements. Copy that.
How the hell are you breathing in this stuff?
I wasn't lying to you.
Did you spot him? No, the place is empty. I didn't see anything.
Search the area. Let's find them and get the hell out of here before any clickers show up.
Okay, interesting. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome in. What's up, Warren? What's up, Cyborg? How are you doing today? So I haven't seen the show, Phoenix. I did play the original when it first came out, but it's been over a decade, and I frankly don't remember much. I remember a few of the big story beats. At least I think so. I remember the end of the intro. That's for sure. That was memorable. Now outside of that, I'm not sure. There's been a few moments where like I see something and I'm like, okay, this is sort of reminiscent. But for instance, the character of Tess completely forgot she existed at all. Which makes sense now that I'm seeing that she's not in the game for very long, but still, like, completely forgot that she existed at all. So my memory of the game is pretty vague, so I'm treating it as a, you know, first time around. Definitely my first time with the remake, which looks amazing. The kudos and the strikes are just, oh man, it's a long story to explain. Basically, it's a scoring system. I'm giving kudoses when I think the game's doing something good, and I'm giving strikes when I think the game's doing something bad. That's basically it, right? We started doing that when I played the David Cage games, the Quantic Dream games, right? Like Detroit, Heavy Rain, and all that. We spontaneously started giving out scores as I was playing them. So now we're playing The Last of Us, and I'm still doing the scores thing, I guess. Yeah. Play any of the Remedy games? I played the first Max Payne when it came out back in the old days, which I wasn't particularly fond of, but it was okay. And then I played Control, which I didn't like very much, and I'm looking forward to playing Alan Wake 1 and 2 next year. I'm gonna play those two in 2025. Yeah. They seem more up my alley compared to Control, which the gameplay didn't seem. I had issues with the gameplay in Control. I didn't think the waves respawning, etc. gameplay of Control was allowing me to just enjoy the exploration and the world as much as I wanted. I was interested in sort of the lore and the story a little bit. I've always enjoyed the SCP style stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know, like the gameplay was really sort of preventing me from enjoying it as much as I wanted. And I wasn't interested in the main story enough, so I think I stopped playing around the 60% point of the game. Something like that. Yeah. What's up, Melon? But yeah, Alan Wake, I'm very interested, so we'll see. Back to the game. I love the little detail here of, you know, Joel is still very much in that moment of he's not sure he wants to do what he has to do there, right? He still, I think at this point, doesn't fully believe in Ellie's importance. Even after Tess, you know, sort of has that, there's that moment between them, right? Where she tries to convince him, she shows him her wound that clearly has developed more in a couple hours than Ellie's in weeks. But I feel like Joel is that very grounded person. He doesn't believe in things unless he, you know, gets convinced, I guess. Like, he needs to see stuff. And I think this is interesting because it calls back, I feel, to the beginning of the game. Remember when we watched the intro, I said, I feel like this line is going to be important. Believe in the Fireflies. And there's this whole sort of subtext of faithfully believing in that the Fireflies can save the world without really any proof of it, right? And I think that plays a big role there, thematically speaking, of Joel having to sort of find his belief in the Firefly that it clearly doesn't have, right? And I feel like this little scene being right after, with spores all around, and Ellie just breathing spores like it's nothing, and her being like, I wasn't lying. Like I'm, you know, she's expressing how she's actually probably immune to that shit. And him seeing it firsthand, I feel like there's a moment there. You can feel the you know, the reality sort of sinking in a little bit more each time, right? Which I think is a very nice way of progressively turning the character into, you know, a believer, so to speak, right? Ooh, this is gonna suck.
You got me, okay?
Oh! Okay. You can actually shoot them in the head when you've grabbed them. That's what I did there. I shot the other dude and then shot this one in the head. Oh, that was sick. That was actually really cool. Joel Wick, yeah. I mean, except John Wick would have probably only needed 2 shots to kill that one, not me fumbling around like an idiot. I'm on hard, Phoenix. I didn't want to push the difficulty too much, because I feel like the important part of this playthrough is focusing on the narrative, right? I really want to dissect the narrative and all that, so I didn't want dying over and over again to sort of distract too much from the story. But I also like a little bit of a challenge to make it feel more immersive, I guess, right? It raises the stakes a little bit. So. Makes resources a bit harder to come by and all that, which makes it more relevant to scavenge and explore everything. So yeah, I mean, I like this. Yeah, for sure. I agree. You know, obviously it's great that you have there's so many difficulty options, right? Up all the way up to like fucking permadeath and stuff, but and it's great if you like want to really do like challenge runs and stuff like that, but to me, you know, too big of a difficulty definitely distracts from the story, so. Okay, there's a path here and there's a path there. Let's see. Can we get in there? No. Okay. Oh. I don't think we can get out there. Nope. Okay. So we have to go through the tunnels. Shit. Interesting though that they put this spot here, you know, which is logical. There would be, of course there would be another exit. It's a fucking subway station. But you can't, they show you that it's there, but you can't go through it. So you feel forced to go through the tunnels, which is interesting. What's up, Puka Bear? You need a store. Oh! I didn't want to press that. Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't want any information from chat, Phoenix. So it's totally fine. In fact, it's recommended not to add too much to what I'm commenting on. Obviously, I'm just basing my analysis on what I know so far. We've been a little bit looser with the rules for the Cage-a-thon and now this playthrough because there's been more conversations about narrative, but we're still trying to maintain a good line of you know. It's supposed to be my experience and my sort of understanding of the game. Which obviously is going to be more limited until I finish it, right? And this place is... The air is thick. And she's just chilling, as if it's nothing. But yeah, for sure, Renji, we actually... I remember mentioning that very early on, when we first... when he first mentioned his disbelief. You know, like, I've heard that before, blah, blah, blah. The mention was, you know, what I mentioned was that considering what he's been through and the misery that he lives in, and probably some sort of guilt and a lot of different, you know, elements of grief, it probably makes him feel more at home when the rest of the world is also suffering.
I can't swim.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We'll figure something out.
Like I said earlier, the first time she mentioned it, this is going to be relevant. But yeah, like, misery loves company, right? It probably feels... There's probably some relief in the entire world suffering along with you. So, believing in hope is probably a very, you know, conflicted emotion for him. Because then, even if the world gets better, she still won't be there. She still won't be back, right? So... Yeah, I don't know, Phoenix. It's probably still... It's like when the... I don't know if sometimes you go out in the morning. If you... I live near the woods, right? So sometimes if you go out in the morning and you go in the woods and there's this... A lot of humidity in the air and all that. And you can like... You can almost feel that the air is thick, right? And... I don't know. That's how I imagine breathing in those spores feels like. Probably not very comfortable, but... She's doing it. Can I actually... Oh! I was gonna ask, can I actually dive under? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, there's an O2 meter. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. At the bottom there. Very thin. It turns red at least when you're in there. Well, hey. Convenient that there's a walkway, I guess. Next to this whole thing. Why am I not using the walkway like her? Instead of swimming. Yeah, Undertale next month is probably gonna be a little crazy. Swimming is good for the joints, yep. You gotta stay fresh. I miss swimming. I haven't been swimming since COVID, pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna do all that, Phoenix. I'm not sure, like, part 2 will definitely be after Undertale, because we have a scheduled Undertale playthrough at the end of the year. It's been announced a while ago that I was gonna do it, first time ever, during Christmas season. So that's gonna have to happen. So I won't have time to play part 2 before that, I don't think. So that part 2 is probably gonna be in January. At least to start in January, and then the DLC, I'm not sure. If I have time to sneak the DLC before Undertale, we'll do it. But otherwise, we'll see. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'll play everything, of course. Is that a material? No, okay. I saw something shining.
Ellie?
I'm fine.
Oh, there she is. What's up, Wiggles? How are you doing today? Wouldn't the gas mask get effed up underwater? I don't know, actually.
Hey, look.
I've never...
It still works.
Wait, what? Oh! Hey, she found a flashlight of her own. Nice. I've never actually worn a gas mask, so I'm not sure how it works underwater. I'm sure we have a few military folks in the chat. They probably know that to some extent. Depends on the gas mask. Lore. The best reward. Let's see. Your contact is a dude named Frank. He's the guy on the outside. I've been trading with... oh, he's the guy on the outside I've been trading with. He wants into the Boston QZ. Meet him in the Park Street exit of the subway station right by the Capitol building. Attached is his visa and QZ paper. You like that handiwork. Be careful down there. Some of my other guys are reporting clickers and stalkers in the area. Where the hell is this guy? I've been waiting here for over 2 hours, sweating bullets. I keep thinking I'm seeing something move in the shadows. Feels like a stalker is going to jump out at me any second now. I'm giving him another 15 minutes and then I'm heading back. Okay, so I guess Frank never showed up. Unless... I mean, I'm assuming that's the guy that was waiting for Frank. Not Frank himself. QZ is quarantine zone, yeah. Standard issue gas masks that I got were not rated for underwater use. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm sure a little bit of realism has to be sacrificed for just smoothness of gameplay, right? Otherwise, you would need the character to remove it every time and put it back, and it would probably just be annoying. Or this is a gas mask that is actually rated for underwater use, but... It's less about the rubber and beards, more about the filter failing underwater. Yeah. Can a beard actually, like, interfere with wearing a gas mask properly? That's an interesting question. Do you have to shave just so you can wear a gas mask better? Or anything? You have to shave? Okay. Cool. Wouldn't a simple cloth be enough to block the spores? Maybe, Rasta, but... if you were in that situation, would you risk it? I think it's a big question. Right? Maybe it does, but would you risk it? Okay, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to use this to allow her to traverse. Okay, makes sense. But before doing that, I really want to go check something. Hold on. I wonder if we can swim under this. This felt like...
Just stay put.
She's worried.
Not going anywhere.
I thought maybe that was the next step, right? Having to go under there, but I'm guessing that's a secret passage, maybe? Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay, this is very... okay. I hate this. I'm really... like I said when we played Subnautica, I don't like any situation where I can't breathe. Really, right? That scares me a lot. I don't like feeling like I'm underwater and I don't know how to get back up. I need to always know how to find oxygen. It's a very stressful situation for me. But this is not comfortable. Wait, did I pick up the pills? I don't think I did. Do guns and rifles not get damaged by water? They would, I guess. You would have to clean them after, you know, being underwater. I don't think it would be usable straight after being underwater, right? Which obviously in the game it's going to be, but again, that's one of the sacrifices of realism in favor of just fun, I guess. During COVID, they noted that N95 masks were not as effective with birds. Yeah. Guns can work underwater typically. Okay. So like if you go underwater with a gun and you come out of the water, it's still gonna work just fine. Wait, what were those pills? Did I pick them up without noticing? I may have picked them up without noticing. Hold on. 45. No, I didn't. Okay, maybe they're under there and I... Oh, there they are. Yeah. Nice. The prompt was weird, I guess. Okay, so... X is to go up. Circles to go down. Can't have pressure differential in and outside the barrel. Right. But so technically speaking, if we were to dive underwater like this and then get out, I would still be able to use my my gun, right? Oh shit. There's materials. Hold on. You can't shoot a gun underwater. Alright. All this for a few fucking parts. Great. That it? I guess that's it. Okay, note to self, you don't have a lot of underwater time in this game. Your O2 goes down pretty realistically, I feel like. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Anything down there?
It's a dead end.
Nice. I love that she asks. That's cool. Okay, 50 supplements. Weapon sway could be good. I've been having trouble hitting targets. Maximum health, always great. I think Shiv Master is probably a good idea to wait on. I haven't had to use it yet, right? But I feel like having a defensive option against clicker grabbing you is a pretty good idea. The other stuff I can fix. I can aim better. Xiao Yang. Jiang? Young. 178. Alright, let's get you across now. Oh.
There's a ladder. Maybe we can use that.
Number of times in games I've seen having to disassemble and reassemble a weapon for maintenance, 0. Yeah. There are games that do weapon maintenance a little bit, right? Where you at least have to maintain them for them to keep working. It's obviously not represented in a very realistic way, but it's there, right? Tarkov's a good example of like a game that where weapons can misfire if you don't maintain them and all that.
Get on.
Really?
Ellie.
Okay, okay.
Why would you jump?
I got you.
Just carefully walk on it. I mean, although I guess it makes sense to want to be in the center right away, right? Instead of the corners, but... Ah, jeez. Ladder, please? Oh, okay. I thought she was leaving. Yeah, but Red Dead, I don't even think it affects anything, right? Does it actually do anything? Maybe, damage? Which is, you know, doesn't make a lot of sense. I do like that in Tarkov, if you don't maintain your weapons, or if you grab a weapon that's in a bad state, it just like, it can legitimately misfire, and then you have to like get the bullet out, right? You have to press a button to get the bullet out and everything. It's a pretty okay video game representation of, you know, weapon malfunction, I guess. In Red Dead? Really? I've always maintained my weapons, so I never got there, I guess, but... Are you... Even in the single-player game, or is that just an online thing? I've never seen that happen. I guess I was good with maintaining my weapons. Absolutely. Okay, hey. Fair enough. I guess I never got to experience that. Yeah, marble. Yeah. Yeah, the appearance I've noticed. Yeah, them getting dusty and all that and cleaning them, which I really enjoyed doing. Which is maybe why I never experienced malfunctions. Okay. I have 0 shivs. That's... I don't feel safe with no shivs at all. What is the latest Metro game? Is it Exodus? Is there a newer one coming out? I kind of feel like playing the Metro games at some point. Exodus is the last one? Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
There's a new VR one. Oh, Firefly logo. Nice. Have you read the novels for Metro? Yes. I don't think I've ever finished the first one, but I remember starting reading it at some point. I don't think I ever finished it. I read so many books, I can't even remember. A colleague of mine, friend of mine, actually, wrote as part of a series of books that was... There's a series of Metro books that was written recently about other areas of the world in the same sort of universe, right? And so there was this whole project in association of with Glukowski that was made for authors of different countries to write a Metro story in their countries. And one of my friends wrote the Paris one, right? Which I haven't had a chance to read yet. Which is very unfortunate because I love his writing. I actually was a big fan of him before I, had the chance to meet him at conventions and became friends with him, but never got a chance to read that. I really should get to it at some point. All right, we're out. Great. Take some fresh air. Oh. That's concerning.
Hey, look, about Tess. I don't even know what
Here's how this thing's gonna play out.
Oh.
You don't bring up Tess. Ever. Matter of fact, we just keep our histories to ourselves. Secondly, don't tell anybody about your condition. They think you're crazy, they'll try to kill you. And lastly, you do what I say, when I say it. We clear?
Sure.
Repeat it.
What you say goes.
Good. Now there's a town a few miles north of here. There's a fella there that owes me some favors. Good chance he could get us a car.
Okay.
Let's get a move on.
Okay. Find a town. Guy owes us some favors. Ooh.
Now, there we go.
Yeah,
Lincoln.
It'll be faster to go through here.
Man.
What?
Nothing, it's just... I've never seen anything like this, that's all.
You mean the woods?
Yeah. Never walked through the woods. It's kind of cool.
This looks cool. I agree.
Why don't you just take me back to Marlene?
If she was up to the task, why'd she drop you off on us?
Well, maybe she's better now.
Look, kid, I don't mean to upset you, but your friend's chances of survival weren't too high to begin with.
She's a lot tougher than you think.
It don't matter. Because I doubt I can get either one of us back into the city in one piece. Trust me. I wish there was some other option.
Yeah, I mean, with how difficult it was to get out, I don't even want to imagine going back in. Like, that has to be a pain. Also, losing Tess probably didn't help, because she knew a lot of people, right? She clearly had some connections. Like, on the way out, we could see how Tess, knew the people that allowed us to get in and out of things. Whereas they didn't seem to know Joel very much. Clearly, it was Tess's territory, right? As seen on the map. Where is it? This one. Right? This is Tess's territory, right? So without her, it's gonna be definitely more difficult to go back. Oh, I like that Robert is crossed. Oh, he was already crossed, I think, even before we killed him. So it's interesting the way he cuts her off and he's like, you never bring up Tess. Clearly, I don't think Joel is very good at dealing with grief, which obviously is a big theme here. Yeah, he doesn't seem very interested in getting connected. I think that's part of his character, right? Being alone is probably safe for him. It's already pretty impressive that he and Tess were seemingly pretty close, right? And the way she phrased it there at the end, there's enough there that you owe me this favor or whatever, however she phrased it, right? Was very interesting, I think. Are you bored, Ellie? But yeah, no, that's it's interesting to see how he deals with loss in this case. Just ignores it, right? And tries to focus on whatever he has to do, I guess. Makes sense. This place is so cool. Wait, there was a crane there. Guess it flew away. It works until it doesn't. Yep. Which I'm sure is going to be part of the story, right? At some point, he's going to have to deal with it. Oh. I'm sorry. Plants count as pills? Okay. Supplements? Yeah, I mean, I guess they're very specific plants. Oh, supplies. Oh. Yeah, a damp rag and some alcohol. Nice. Still can't craft shit though. I would feel a lot better
Hey, buddy.
if I could craft a shiv. Wait, what? Who are you talking to? Animals? You must have seen something that I missed. Selling opium milk of the puppy to make it palatable to children. I mean, it's not even liquid, right? Like it's well, I mean, it's a sort of glue-like substance, right? At least in real life. I don't know what it's like in Game of Thrones, but alright, not a lot of resources in this forest, which makes sense. Why would there be? But I'm feeling very low on resources right now. I don't like this.
Oh, shit.
Should we climb it?
Nah. Wire on the top, but we gotta find a way to go around.
Whoa, look. Fireflies. I mean, real fireflies.
Yeah, I see that.
Sorry. I lost myself for a sec.
All right, you're experiencing nature for the first time. It has to be overwhelming. For some reason, that reminded me of that scene in Grave of the Fireflies, where what's her name again? Setsuko, I think. Like, you know, opens that jar of fireflies and they fly all over and pretty lights.
What about this?
Use planks to cross over gaps. I thought I turned off hints. Oh shit, you can granularly change the options. I never realized that. That's pretty impressive. I'm not going to change anything, but I'm impressed that this is a thing. In fact, the only thing I would change is make the player more vulnerable. To make the fights more lethal. I like that. But yeah, I'm gonna stay with everything where it is. I never... Why? It feels like all those settings weren't in the main menu. Hints off.
Shit. Yeah, not around here either.
Right, I guess... Use the planks then. I'm not sure... Wait, how do I... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Hold on. Wasn't there? Yep. There it is. Nice. Oh, shit. What's going on over there? Is that a better weapon? Swap. Upgraded melee weapons kill enemies in one hit, but the upgrade has limited durability. Fuck yeah. Melee upgrade recipe unlocked. Oh shit, that's so cool. Requires binding, blade, and melee weapons. Okay. Nice. That's neat. First time we find a better melee weapon. Cool.
There we go. You, Bill?
Oh, we're going to see Bill. We've heard about that guy. He's the dude who was
Where do you usually meet him?
doing the deliveries for us.
Different places.
You've never been here, have you?
I know this is where he lives, but no, I ain't never been here personally.
And that smoke, you think that's him?
Sure as hell better be.
Well, let's go check it out then.
All right, come on.
I mean, if Bill lives in a church, that's a pretty good choice, honestly. Makes him a man of taste. If you have an abandoned town to yourself and you can live wherever you want, a church is a pretty cool place to be. What is that, food? Oh no, a blade, okay. Yeah, this place is really pretty. Lovely little town. Which so far seems safe.
Down here. Just watch your step. It's a good drop.
Why did my weapon get pulled out? Did I press a button without realizing? Maybe I did. Uh-oh. Okay, either someone is very hungry or there's an infected nearby. Actually, I'm gonna... I like bricks better than bottles.
Stay back.
Uh-oh. It's a fucking clicker. I don't have a shiv. God damn it. Okay, that sucks. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm hearing other ones, so I can't just shoot it in the face. Otherwise, I would have taken my rifle and maybe shot it in the face. But it's gonna attract the attention of others. They kind of sound like angry cats, like that, when they're not, you know, clicking. Am I the only one who hears that? Yeah, like fighting cats, yeah. Okay, so you can't get in there. I think I can get in there. Maybe. We're gonna have to be very careful there. I don't want to have to waste ammo. Also, I'm not sure what the second one is. The fact that shivs are not only useful for kills like that, but also to open doors that then allow you to get more materials and all that is definitely a difficult choice in terms of using your resources. Because I'm always going to want to open those doors. I'm never going to be able to resist. Which means I need a large supply of shivs at all times. I always need to have one at least, because if I find a door and then I have to move forward without opening it, in a lot of cases I'm not able to come back, right? So, I love that I'm sneaking around and Ellie's just walking, unbothered. Reminder, collect more pills. See if I can scrounge up some extra ammo. I only have 5 for 3 weeks until the next drop-off with Tess. Okay, that's Bill leaving notes behind, I'm assuming. Certificate of Appreciation, Tristan Sanders. What is this place? A post office or something? I don't know. Oh. Can I see where the other one is? No. Okay, this door leads right in front of the fucking clicker, so I may not want to open it. I wonder if I can get in there. See. Oh, nice. Never mind. Fuck. Need a shiv! Ah! See, that's what I mean! Even if I find one, I'm gonna have to use it on this.
Shit. It's jammed from the other side.
Okay.
Boost me up.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I could just...
That's not such a good idea.
Well, I can't boost you up. How else are we gonna get over there?
Makes a good point. I want to keep exploring up there, though. I don't feel like... I really want to find a shiv. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to use weapons then. Oh no, that doesn't kill. Holy shit. The way it fell was awesome. And that was a lot of resources, though. God damn it. You can tell that I shot with my rifle in there. It's all dirty. I didn't try the melee yet. I don't know if it works on clickers. I'm assuming it does, but I haven't tried yet. Well, shit. I still can't craft a shiv because I'm missing fucking duct tape. Why isn't there duct tape everywhere? What kind of world is this? I guess we're screwed. God damn it. I really wanted to open that door. And for all I know, I can still get it after we go over the fence there, but I feel like the game is often partitioning its areas, right? Like you can't come back. So I have to accept that, I think. I may never be able to get in there. What was that?
All right. Give me your foot.
What's up, Dream King? How are you?
Now, just open it. Nothing else.
Sure thing.
Careful.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Thank you.
Can I? You can actually swap for the fucking pipe that was used to jam the door.
So let's say we get a car from this buddy
That's
of
cool.
yours. Then what?
Well, then we go find Tommy.
Marlene said he's your brother?
And more importantly, he was a firefly. He'd know where to take you.
Okay.
He lives far from here, which is why we need the car.
Okay, makes sense. We love a logical, you know, structure to the narrative. Now, please let me find something to fashion a shiv. I can open that fucking door. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel very unsatisfied. Yeah, stream's been alright. It's been a quiet, very quiet day today, but, you know. It's part of the grind, I guess. I haven't played Alien Noir yet. That's something I need to
Hey, look.
explore at some point.
Gnomes.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are gnomes.
Man, I had an art book filled with these. I always thought they were super cute. Not fairies, though. They creep me out.
All right, man.
I also had a book with gnomes when I was a kid. And one with fairies. And I agree, the fairies are creepy. The gnomes are cute. I'm with her there. What's up, Suck in a Jar? Hope you're doing well. Look at this one riding a frog. Hell yeah. That dude gets it. Do you guys know, especially you guys in the US, do you know of David the Gnome? Is that a thing that's known over there? It was a huge animated series when I was a kid. Loved watching it. I can craft a shiv! Oh. Sorry. My pipe? Okay. That is insane. The pipe on my bag as I went down broke the fucking thing that was under there. Physics, man. This is some crazy detail in terms of how the physics interact with one another. Alright, we got a shiv. We still need more duct tape, though. Yeah, David the Gnome. Love him. That story was so cute. Also, the ending of David the Gnome, which I've never seen when I was a kid, and only saw later, like on the internet, is so sad. I'm not kidding. Like, if you don't know the ending of David the Gnome, you should look into it. It is the saddest thing I've ever heard. Who remembers The Little Prince? Of course, The Little Prince is a classic. Yeah, it's huge. At least in French-speaking countries, it's a huge classic. Everyone knows. You okay, Ellie? Having a good time? She's just having a good time. We're chilling. You know what I just realized, and I think it's a good thing. This game doesn't have the usual thing you have in a lot of modern games these days, where you press a button and it sort of goes into detective mode or whatever, and it highlights everything in the area that's interactable with. You have to actually explore. Unless listen mode does that. But I don't think so. I never use listen mode anyway. Almost. Yeah, I think it's great. It forces you to actually pay attention to the environments and explore and all that. Never saw the end and now I'm not sure I want to. It's very sad, but also beautiful. I think I would recommend it, but yeah. That was a squirrel! I love squirrels. They're the best. Squirrels are some of my favorite animals. Along with bunnies. Love bunnies. This place is so chill so far. Outside of the two clickers. Very cool, subtle background music. Nice environments. What is Arthur? I don't know what that is. It's interesting how she didn't used to do that. She's sort of, it feels like she's kind of opening up as we're, you know, getting outside the city and things are slightly more relaxed. Full detail. Are Swiss squirrels red or gray colored? Brown-ish? Does that mean red? I don't know. Arthur the Aardvark? I don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? Arthur the Aardvark. Oh, I've never I've seen images of that show, but I've never watched it. I don't think it was a big thing here. Maybe I was too old for this one. I don't know. Use the shiv. Okay, I hate to do this because I just got a shiv, but I need to know what's inside that door, so hopefully there's duct tape in there and it pays for itself. If there's duct tape and it pays for itself, I'm gonna be very happy. Otherwise... Okay. Parts. Rifle ammo, that's great. I'm not mad about that. Supplements, a lot of them. Okay. Alcohol. Not exactly what I would like, but I'll take it. No duct tape. Duct tape! I swear to God, man. I shouldn't be finding more alcohol than duct tape. That makes no logical sense. People can't drink duct tape. I'm not gonna craft anything. 85! I can craft a Shiv Master. Use a Shiv to break free. Well, the problem is now I realize that I have so little shivs that I'm not sure if it's the right choice anymore. What's up, Brainy? How are you doing? Animals of the farthing wood. Sorry. That was some top tier television. I don't know if I know of this one. I think I know what it was in French. Yes, I know that one in French. Yeah, it was a cool one. What I loved was Wind in the Willows, the sort of like stop motion animated one from the 80s, I think, or maybe early 90s. I'm not sure, or maybe it was even older than that, maybe 70s or something. But it was still airing when I was a kid. Wind in the Willows. Stop motion animated series. Yeah, 84. 5 seasons. That one was still running when I was a kid. I thought that was such a fascinating show. It had such a strange atmosphere to it. Very nostalgic. Even as a kid. Ellie's just like me, I swear. I always do sounds like that. You can ask Naz when we're watching like wrestling or playing Street Fighter or whatever. I'm always doing sounds. Okay, so nothing else in there. Well, I mean, overall, I still think that was a worthwhile opening. Just for the ammo. Okay, maximum health could be great. Weapon sway could be great. Shiv Master. Use a shift to break free of a clicker grab. Why is there 2 levels though? Like, this makes sense, right? You reduce the sway even further. This makes sense. You increase the health even more. What the fuck is the second level of Shiv Master? Manual required for the next level. Okay, whatever. Hey, I mean, now at least I can use shivs to defend myself. If I ever have enough shivs to do that. Did you ever watch Tales from the Crypt? Yes, a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan of Tales from the Crypt, but yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Okay, low-key, I'm a huge fan of this part of the game right now. The fact that you can just explore the town and houses and all that. Sort of a free, open area like that is very, very cool. Arcade machine, the turning. Hell yeah. Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Would you play this before?
No. But I had a friend that knew everything about this game. Apparently, there's this character called Angel Knives who'd... What was it? She'd punch a hole through your stomach before kicking your head off.
I was never a big fan of these things.
I wish I could play it.
Oh, this is so cool. I love that Joel doesn't like video games very much. That makes a lot of sense. Joel is a smart man. He knows one shouldn't like video games, right? They're bad. So... What is she doing? Oh, she's looking for stuff. Love it. That's nice that it's not just at the beginning of the game, but they continue doing that to make it feel more natural. Ah, nice. God, I love those environments. Honestly, this remake, these may be the best environments I've ever seen in a video game. There's just something so real about them. It feels like a real place. Best pizza, Anthony's Pizza, 2006. Nice. I bet it's one of those places that got an award for best pizza, like in 2006. And then by 2013, the pizza was probably disgusting, but they were still coasting on that title. That would be the kind of place where Gordon Ramsay goes in Kitchen Nightmare. And the owner is like, hey, we got the best pizza, man. It's not our fault the customers don't come. Right? And then Gordon's like, nah. You gotta, you know, you got complacent. You lost your passion. And all that. You've seen that episode, right? They're all like that. My name's Nino. Oh man. Gotta love Nino. What was the one with the crazy couple? Baking company or something? Amy's Baking Company. Oh man, that was my favorite. Like, those two people were legit crazy. Like, you know, I mean, these two people needed to be diagnosed and medicated, probably. There's a whole lore outside of the show now? Really? Oh man, I never looked into it. Look at these environments. It's so fucking cool. God, I love this game. See, and again, like, I know I mentioned that before, but the whole walking simulator aspect, while I personally like that on its own, and I could, you know, I could probably do without any of the gameplay elements, I still think it's enhanced by the looking for resources and scavenging. It makes it very interesting to just explore and rewards you for doing it. Especially in a game like this one where, I mean, the resources are pretty scarce so far, so... And they run out really quickly. Like, I thought I was good on, like, ammo, for instance. Nah, one encounter and I'm out of ammo. So it keeps you on edge. I really like that. They're divorced, apparently? What? These two people should never divorce. Neither of them can do better. I'm kidding, this is mean, but... I mean, they were really bad people. They both deserved worse. I don't know, I think they were very fit for one another. It feels wrong, like Bonnie and Clyde got separated. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, Eatery on Main, Concord. Alright. Pizzeria. Anthony's Pizzas and Subs. Beautiful. I'm sure this place was great. In its heyday. The guy got deported? Wasn't he a criminal? Like, involved in a sort of criminal activity or something? I seem to remember something about that. I'm not sure if that's true, but... He was deported to Israel. He's also a Zionist. Oh, well. This keeps getting layers and layers. He didn't disclose it and came under scrutiny because of the show. That's amazing. Mandatory evacuation notice. All residents of Amherst County and all outlying areas are required to evacuate by 8 p.m. 17th of October 2013. Evacuees will be asked to provide...
Mandatory evacuation. Evacuate to where?
What do you think? Quarantine zone. See, some places got a heads up before the infection showed up. Most didn't.
Man, must be hard. Just leaving all your stuff behind like that.
That ain't the hard part.
What a line. That ain't the hard part. All evacuees will be asked to provide ID and may be subjected to on-site medical testing. All evacuees, any evacuees resisting official directive will be detained. Yeah, but it's interesting because obviously it's interesting that Ellie has a little bit of a different perspective as a younger individual. Although I'm sure she has seen her fair share of shit, right? But yeah, it's interesting because they both empathize with a different aspect of it. And yeah, I mean, leaving your stuff behind must be hard, you know. If that's the worst thing that happened to your family, I'm sure you can consider yourself somewhat lucky, right? But it still has to be difficult. You know? It's not a competition, right? What's the hardest? But obviously, Joel cannot see it that way, of course. Oh shit! Well, I don't have any code there. Hopefully I can find one. What's a save doing in the middle of nowhere, though? I'm sure it was loaded on this thing before, but... Alright, let's try to find a code then, I guess. I didn't find any document, right? That had a code. No. Aw. I was really hoping every house would be explorable. I understand why it's not, but I was hopeful. I was hopeful with being able to explore every fucking house. Marcus Music Store. Ah, hell yeah. We better be able to get in there. Oh, it's open! Let's go! Yeah, that's exciting. The only people who don't get deleted are lurkers, and even then, I mean, there's probably plenty of lurkers that have been deleted at some point.
Yeah, it's Bill's handiwork.
Anybody else live in this town?
As far as I know, it's just him.
Dude's got a town for himself. That's crazy. I love that there's a chair up there. Probably sits on there when people show up. And just shoots them. Love it. That guy seems neat. I feel like I'm gonna relate with Bill a lot. I don't know why. If he even is alive when we find him. But yeah. And if there's any lurker out there that's listening to me right now, know that you are appreciated. Thank you for hanging out here and watching the channel. I hope you're having a good time. Bob, I'm not leaving town without that safe. Help Brad load it into the pickup. And in case you need to get in, the combination is 51721. Well, there we go. 51721. Apparently, Bob or Brad or whoever the person writing that note is didn't want to leave it behind. Probably has a lot of valuables. Oh, Jesus! That scared me. Thank you for the scare, 10 bucks. I appreciate you. That was terrifying. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. And Eviv, Nick Fist, Pink Paul Kitty, Jake, and Kaiser. You will all be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Thanks to 10 bucks. Yeah, Returnal was fantastic. I don't know, Suck in a Jar. Listen, realistically, I think a lot of player would find it a little bit tedious and you know, just padding for the game. Personally, I would love it. You can give me every open house in the street, I would explore every single corner of them, and I would feel very complete for doing it. I'm just that kind of person. But I understand why it's, you know, you have to condense the experience down a little bit, right? There we go. Alright, a lot of parts. Some pills, but not a single piece of duct tape. God damn it. All I wanted to find in this safe was duct tape. The elusive duct tape, man. Yeah, Renji? What a great game. Yeah, Returnal is one of those games, man. It's... You know, it's another one of those games where... I never think... I mention that every time we talk about Returnal. I never think about the game as one of my favorite games of all time, but it definitely is. It was such a great game. What's up, Medi? How are you doing today? Yeah, the exploring is amazing. I'm definitely making sure that I don't miss any corner of this map. And this game in general. And I mean, if, you know, if not for the exploration itself, because I need the fucking resources. I need duct tape. I want to craft shivs. I'm running out of shivs all the time. Can I actually jump on there? Oh. Oh boy, music store. Nice. Let's get in there. There's a passage there. Probably the way we need to go. Oh man. Vinyls. Old player. What? Did you have to go through the back window? Like what the f... This place looks awesome. I would have spent so much time in here if that was in my town. 20 Howell. March 14th, 2013. Rock and jam with the ultimate icon. Okay. Soft piano. Down of the Wolf soundtrack. Let's go. The bash. Fucking boulders. They even have CDs. I love that the CDs are on the side and the main displays are for vinyls. That's my kind of store right there. I was kind of hoping that Ellie would be, you know, like, yo, what are those things? I've never seen a record before. I don't know. Maybe she's not even familiar with what it is. I mean, there's probably not a lot of... I mean, she knows music, right? She's been singing songs. So she knows music. But I'm assuming she hasn't been exposed to vinyls very much. What years does this take place in? So the game starts in 2013, and this is 20 years later, so 2033. But the technology and everything has stopped at 2013, right? That's when the infection happened. Bits and pieces of instruments here and there. Duct tape! Let's go! Goddamn infected showing up much too close to the church safe house. Looks like I'm going to need to do another round of clearing on the weak spots of the perimeter. Okay. I scared the shit out of you? I'm sorry. I was very excited to find that duct tape, man. Duct tape is all I need. Imagine being that happy to see duct tape. You have to enjoy the simple things in life.
Man, this is kind of sad.
Oh.
What is?
All this music that's just sitting here. No one's around to listen to it. I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
It is actually kind of sad when you think about it. All this art just kind of lost, right, to time. And people not having the luxury of enjoying it, right? Nice drawings. I'm surprised none of these lockers are openable. Also, I don't know why I can't pick up this thing down there. I guess I'm full on that type of ammo? Are they those bullets, maybe? Yeah, I'm assuming they're those bullets. I'm probably full. What's up, Crom? How are you doing today? All songs gone like tears in the rain. Yep. Wait, what's that poster? Questions and Answer, the most awaited world tour. Catch them live. Who's that fucking Jared Leto looking person? What is Jared Leto up to these days? Is he still running a cult? Yeah, this better not be a shift door. I don't have any. Oh, no, this is closed. Okay. Alright, well, music store. That was cool. I was hoping for more, but... And by more, I mean more duct tape, of course. Probably being as fucking creepy as ever. Yeah, no, that's what I'm expecting. What's up, Holo? Marquis Music Store. Whoa!
Jesus!
What the fuck?
Oh, Nelly. What the hell was that?
That would be one of Bill's traps.
Your friend a bit paranoid, maybe?
That's putting it lightly.
I mean, he kind of saved our life, so...
What's the deal with this guy?
Well, he helped us smuggle stuff into the city. He's He knows how to find things.
Well, let's hope we don't blow up trying to find him.
Just watch your step, you'll be fine.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was fucking scary as hell. Like the double the double like combo of first the zombie coming out of nowhere and then him blowing up before I could even shoot him was terrifying. He returned during COVID after being in the desert without a phone for months. That guy is not above suspicions for causing the whole thing. Is that real? Crom? If so, that is insane. Yeah, that zombie blew up. So what was that? Was that a trip bomb or something? Oh yeah, I guess it was. What a waste of duct tape. Definitely worked though. Thanks, Bill. Oh. What do you mean full? I can be full on... Oh, come on. Which means I need to use my resources. Because I'm gonna get full. Ugh. I'll craft a Molotov, I guess. I mean, it makes sense that you would not have, like, infinite space. Considering you have just a backpack, right? Can I get in there? If you tell me I need a shiv, I'm gonna be bad. No! I need half a duct tape. This game so far is a constant search for duct tape. Oh. Can I salvage this?
See that wire? Stay underneath it, okay? Just keep your head low and you'll be fine.
All right.
No, no, no. Can I salvage it? Seriously. No? Okay. Alright. Is she just not crossing? You know what? Smart. Don't go under it. It'll be fine. Oh. Guess she did. I am so annoyed. God damn it. There's no way that works, right? I had to try just in case, but... Fuck. Alright, well... Oh, arrows.
Jeez. Bill good with a bow?
I reckon he is.
I found arrows, but I don't have a bow. So. Yeah, for sure, like real. I agree.
Come here. We can use this to get over.
I am so annoyed by this door. But I'm pretty sure I explored everything, so I don't think there's any way to find more duct tape at this point. There it is.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Use that. Pretty good shot with that thing.
How about we just leave this kind of stuff to me?
Well, we could both be armed. Cover each other.
I don't think so.
Wow. Joel is not willing to let her do her thing, huh? Does not want her to be armed. Please let me find some duct tape. Come on, a little roll of duct tape just hidden in a corner. Nope. This is the butterfly effect from that one medkit. I don't know. I mean, the medkit wasn't the problem, right? I'm not the reason why I can't craft anything. The bottleneck is only the duct tape, and I think the only thing I can craft with it is the shiv. Melee upgrades, but I haven't done any of that yet. So yeah, no, I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm just stuck without duct tape forever. Yeah, no, medkits are rags and alcohol. Like, I wonder, I can, like, in the store there's a whole second floor, right? But I haven't seen a way to get there, unfortunately. I think it's just for show. Game looks pretty nice still. Yeah, I mean, this is the remake came out recently, right? This is running on the Last of Us 2 engine, which is, you know, despite being a 2020 engine at this point, 4 years old, still looks incredibly, you know, up to date. Alright, well, I guess we make progress then. Time is a construct. You know, the remake definitely modernized the game quite a bit visually. That was a remaster on PS4, yep. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I still think the remaster probably looks good. Like, somebody posted comparison screenshots the other day. They still look good. Very solid, you know, art direction and everything. Makes them a bit timeless.
It's all clear. Come on up.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, the amount of details in this one, in the environments, is pretty impressive. I'm looking at every little corner in hopes of finding duct tape. I'm like an addict. Looking for that one little piece of duct tape. Wait. Am I supposed to grab the plank downstairs, or is the one up there? Oh, okay. You have no idea how frustrated I feel that I couldn't open that door. I don't know if anyone relates with that, but man, it makes me so frustrated. I need to open all the doors. There could be something important behind it. There could be lore. Could be missing lore. Can you imagine? Oh. Shit.
Shit.
Come on. Arrows drop with gravity? Oh, right. Oh. I think that second shot was in the leg, but
Now
actually that
listen.
was enough.
Bill ain't exactly the most stable of individuals. So when we get there, you let me do the talking. You understand?
I understand.
We gotta be clear on this. He don't take too kindly to strangers.
All right.
Bill's a good guy. He just definitely needs some time warming up to you. So
You know what? The more I hear about Bill, the more I relate to that man. I think Bill and I are gonna get along just fine. Yeah, Zachriel. We've really stalled with graphics in the past few years. I don't know. Suck in a jar. I feel... I feel like there's still some stuff that, like, in terms of fidelity, that gets better. Like with particles, for instance, are getting better and better. Sort of small visual effects, post-processing and all that. Textures are getting better a little bit with new graphics cards as well. I think Unreal Engine 5 has, you know, in certain games does look quite impressive. Something that you wouldn't have seen like 4 years ago outside of a few exceptions. But I don't know, it always feels to me like... I always get that feeling that things are stalling, but then when I look back at the games, I'm like, oh, actually it kind of progressed quite a bit. Like, I feel like I hear that conversation of, like, graphics are not getting that much better since 2010. And then when I look at 2010 games, I'm like, oh, this looks terrible, comparatively. It feels like it's something that you need a bit of time to pass, and then you look at the games at different dates, and it's like, oh, no, actually, there was a lot of progress. But I think it's also a matter of, like, there's so many games these days that are still running on older engines, or are coming out in you know, less than ideal states and all that, which maybe contributes to the general feeling that things aren't getting much better. But I feel like you need to mostly look at the, you know, like the AAA exclusives or something, like the stuff that really showcases the top tier new graphics and all that. Because, I mean, even, let's be fair, even in 2020, not every game looked like Horizon Forbidden West or The Last of Us 2, right? There were still a lot of games that didn't look like that. And I think those are the ones we remember as time passes. We remember the ones that were really, really impressive, visually speaking. But, like, overall, it feels... You know, like, there's still some progression. I was really hoping I could reclaim the arrows. Of course, Credo. That's true as well. A linear game will always look a bit better because there's less stuff to render and you know, craft in the first place. Yeah, racing games are a great example of like evolving graphics because there's so little stuff to actually put on the screen, so they can afford to go all out when it comes to graphics. Have you heard of a game called Sable? No. Oh, I've seen the title. I've never played it. I'm pretty sure it was on PSN at some point and I nabbed it. Sable is awesome, yeah? I'm still hoping for a piece of duct tape and being able to go back to open the door, but I think I need to start accepting that we're probably not going back. What is she doing? She's been doing that a few times. It feels like she's trying to whistle, but is not quite getting there. You can't whistle, $10? That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I think that's... We can't go back up after this, I think. Well, goodbye door. We tried. Watch the game give me duct tape right after this. Can't help, go away. Nice. Oh. Something's happening in there.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Sables are also very cute mammals when you Google them. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, can I throw a bottle at them? Maybe break the things? Nice little way of indicating to the player that maybe there's a mechanic there. You put a bottle right next to it, right? Which makes you think about those two things connected. Is that a gunshot? What's up, Noger? Okay, there's stuff happening in there. Uh-oh.
Shit, you're gonna go in there?
I want to see what we can find.
You're gonna find my body when I die from a heart attack.
Don't worry. I got this.
Ellie, we've been together for a few hours now. Maybe a couple days. I don't know exactly the timeline. You should know that I'm gonna go in there and explore. How are you today, Noger? Am I interested in metaphor? Yes. A little bit. I just don't have time to play it. Seems like a long game. Where's the fucking thing that was running?
Jeez! That thing scared the shit out of me.
Me too.
Well, while we're here, let's search the place.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Crack shot, yeah, no, that was good. A pretty decent shot. Yeah. I can already tell that I'm gonna find duct tape in there.
Rachel.
Oh. It does say Rachel. Thank you, Ellie, for pointing towards the lore. Rachel, soldiers are going door to door, forcing people into buses. I hear yelling a couple of buildings down. Time's running out. I tried calling, waiting. I don't know what to do, but I can't wait anymore. I've thrown most of our stuff into a couple of suitcases. I'll be waiting for you in the quarantine zone. Come find me. I'll see you soon. Ezra. Well, I have a feeling that they never got together.
You think they ever found each other?
How the hell would I know?
Well, I'd like to think they did.
Aw. That's we love cute and hopeful optimism, right? She's young. She has time to become cynical. She's still young. Give her time. She'll get there. She'll be like the rest of us in no time. Not really stuck in a jar. We haven't... This hasn't been addressed very much yet. This reminds me of, you know, this sort of wrap around the toilet's cover there, which I think is disgusting, by the way. Having like a fabric thing. Probably gonna absorb all sorts of particles. Reminds me that there are people who have like fur toilet seats, like fur covers over the toilet seats. And I cannot imagine how disgusting that thing is. Unless you literally clean it every day. Did she just... She stumbled on the fucking body. That's such a funny detail. Carpet my bathroom when I remodel? That is a disgusting idea. We always had these toilet seat covers with only women in the house. I don't think that changes anything, though. I personally do not pee standing up. Unless I'm outside, right? For some reason, like in the forest or whatever. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, I thought it was duct tape. Okay. I just think, like, when you know, flush, there's gonna be stuff flying all over, right? Even with the thing down, right? It's gonna... I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking how disgusting it can be. Oh, that's probably Rachel and Ezra. Well, hopefully the thing we killed wasn't Ezra. Hopefully they found one another, but... Oh, look at them. Oh, they had a dog! Okay. Now I really hope they found one another. See, I'm hopeful too. I'm still optimistic a little bit. That is a really cool bag. Or satchel, I should say. Oh, there's no bot, Timmy. You don't have to worry. Wait, is that a video? Oh, God. Why would you share that? I am shocked and appalled. What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing? You played a few hours of Metaphor? Yeah, I mean, Metaphor seems really neat. I do like the idea of playing that game, but I just don't have time. I'll never find the time to play it, I don't think. I have the demo installed. I should probably try it, but I'm worried that it's going to make me want to buy the game, and I honestly don't think I can afford buying a full-price game at this time anyway, so... I should probably be careful with my spendings for the next few months. Alright, I think that's it. We found almost nothing in that house, by the way. It was barely worth the bullet to kill that one enemy.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
I do like that the characters comment on that stuff. You know, oh, you're gonna get in there. Oh, let's get out of here. You know, again, like, adds a bit of believability to the whole thing. I guess you did, yeah. There was lore, that's true. Lore is, after all, the best reward all the time. Alright, well. Stand back. Ellie, you may want to move.
Oh. Those things are kind of awesome.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah. Alright, that worked. Cool.
Jesus. Alright, watch your step.
Yeah, that person's very dead, and they probably killed themselves. Based on the presence of a gun there. Probably shot themselves through the mouth. That's why maybe a teeth is missing or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it a bit too much, but...
See that? Get back.
Oh, yeah. This feels loud. Not sure it's the best way to progress through this area, but
Well,
it's safer than jumping over, I guess. Yeah, fucking give us duct tape, Neil. What the hell? Like, the scarcity of duct tape is... It's hitting me hard right now. At this rate, I'm gonna find another shiv door before I get a shiv. I would like an extra few shivs.
just stay close.
So I don't feel like I'm behind the curve. I would always like to have a free shiv. I don't care about that.
Ellie, come on.
I got you.
Damn it, Bill.
What just happened?
Another one of Bill's stupid traps. There. That fridge, it looks like that's a counterweight.
Okay.
I love that the camera's upside down for this. There you
Cut
go.
that rope, and it'll bring me down.
On it.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Just tender the rope!
Oh my god, this is terrifying!
Ellie! I'm looking!
I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much.
Ellie!
Anytime, Ellie.
Hold on.
Anytime. Whoa! Yeah, no,
You alright?
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it.
that's great. That worked. Perfect.
Damn it.
Come on. It's not cutting.
Just hurry! Ellie, they're getting close! Hey! Hey, over here!
God, this is so fucking tense.
Hurry, they're getting closer. Get the hell off her, you son of a bitch!
Come on, Ellie. Oh shit!
Get off your ass on your feet.
I'm assuming that's Bill?
Alright, this way. Keep up.
Oh god.
Damn it! Back! Get back! Which way? Alright, we'll cut through. Come on here! Run, Ellie! Ow! Where's the goddamn key?
Guys behind us.
Bill, come on!
Ugh.
Don't slow down, this place ain't secure. Bill, they're coming to the door! Fucking knew it. Take them out. That's our only way through. Stay back! Stay back!
God, I'm running out of fucking bullets.
All right, come on, we're almost there. Follow me.
Is there stuff to pick up in here? I'm the only one who's like, hold on, I need to check if there's duct tape. I don't want to be missing duct tape, okay?
Oh, shit. God damn it, they're coming over! Come on! They're getting through!
Okay, I need to follow them. Ah!
All right, move, Ellie, move!
Going, I'm going.
It's open, come on!
Alright.
Man, that was close. Thanks for the heroics and all. Ellie. Hey, what are you... Joel?
Bill!
What are you doing?
Bill!
Let me go.
Turn around and get on your knees.
Just calm down a second.
Turn around
All right.
and get on your knees. Don't test me.
Just take it easy.
Any bites? Oh. Anything sprouting?
Oh, God damn it, I'm clean!
If I see so much as a trick. Ow!
Oh, let's go!
Son of a bitch!
You done?
Am I done? You come into my house, you set off all my traps, you damn near break my shooting arm. Who the fuck is this punk and what's she doing here?
I am none of your goddamn business, and we're here because you owe Joel some favors. And you can start by taking these off.
I owe Joel some favors. Is some kind of joke?
I'll cut to the chase. I need a car.
Well, it is a joke. Joel needs a car. Well, if I had one that works, which I sure as hell don't, what makes you think I'd just give it to you? Huh? Yeah, sure, Joel. Go ahead. Take my card. Take all my food, too, while you're at it.
By the looks of it, you could lose some of that food.
Listen to me, you little shit.
No, fuck you! You handcuffed me!
I need you to shut up. All right?
Whatever favors you think I owe you ain't worth that much.
Actually, Bill, they are.
Well, it don't matter, because I don't have a car that works.
But there is one in this town.
Parts. There are parts in this town.
Meaning that you could fix one up.
All right. If I'm gonna do this, there's some gear I'm gonna need.
All right.
It's on the other side of town. Now you help me go gather it, and maybe I can put something together that runs. But after this, I owe you nothing.
That's fine. A couple days from now, we'll probably be dead anyway.
Good. Follow me. Whole goddamn town's booby trap. Best stay right on my ass.
Can't miss it.
Knock it off.
All right. Whatever supplies you may want or need, I suggest you grab them.
Oh, you
Thank
better have duct tape.
Take a look around, see if there's anything we can use.
Alrighty.
Bill, you better have duct tape. I swear to God. Oh, that was fun. Man, that whole sequence was intense. Holy crap. That was scary as shit. Alright, let's patch up. Alright, we need duct tape and we need alcohol. Is that young Bill? Oh, or they're just random photos of people. Lost dog, Sasha. Aw. I don't know. I mean, this place looked like it was a bar at some point, right? So. Lincoln High School, Nest, Convoy, Trap, Arcade? Barricade. Yeah. Cash. Okay. Yeah, this whole situation, like the interaction between Bill and Ellie here is just fantastic. Obviously, he's very suspicious. You know. Cuffs her to the pipe. She literally breaks the pipe and starts just shoving it in his hat. You know. Starts attacking him with it. This whole interaction was amazing. I also love that I can use the pipe if I want to. But obviously my weapon's better. Yeah, this was great. I mean, again, like the performances are fucking incredible. But yeah, kudos to the whole scene for sure. I mean, anything from the moment we get into the trap was very intense and very cool. And then this little cutscene, a great conclusion to that. And obviously, you know, that there's... It's interesting because...
Man, he's got a fucking stick up his ass.
Just stay out of his way.
Obviously, there's a lot of... There's apparently a lot of, you know, history between Bill and Joel. Which, you know... I wonder if... how much more we're gonna learn about it, but... Maybe it's gonna be like Tess, you know? You can tell there's history, and you get a little glimpse here and there, but you don't get the full story, which I think is a great way of doing it. Do we know what the currency is? They mostly, from what we've seen when we were in the QZ, they mostly exchange ration tickets. In the QZ, at least. Outside of it, I don't know. Bartering, I guess. Just exchanging goods, right? Need to remember to clear the infected by the fences. Third time this month that too many of them were stacking up against the fence, knocking that shit over. Clear the fences. Yeah, don't be lazy, Bill. Clean your fences, goddammit. Bottle caps? Yeah. I always thought that was a funny thing in Fallout, that bottle caps were the currency. Especially when you drink a bottle of Nuka-Cola, you get an extra cap. Funny detail. Is that duct tape? Oh my... It's only a quarter. I cannot believe it. Dude. You gotta give me duct tape. I played a little bit more yesterday. $10, yeah. It was alright. Again, like, I wish some of the systems actually worked in the game, but... It was alright. The atmosphere is great. Yeah, still not enough to craft a fucking shiv. Very upsetting. Nice. Photo ID required to purchase alcohol. Okay, I was really worried this was gonna be another shiv door. I would have been very mad. Yeah, I don't really want to use mods though, Stoner. I would like to play the, you know, the devs' experience. I would like them to fix the game.
Hey, you know how to play this?
Yeah, pretty badly, yeah.
I always wanted to learn.
Hey, Bobby Fischer, don't touch anything on that board.
Bobby, what?
Hey, just let it go.
I guess Bill is playing a game against himself or something. I don't know. I know people do that. What is this? Chapter 4. Improved durability of blades. Sharpening. Sharpening a blade reduces the force necessary to cut and puncture, thus increasing the life of the blade. I'm not sure that's how it works. That's how it works. Sorry. Oof, my words. But I'll accept video game logic for this one. For improvised whetstone, look near bodies of water, sediment, rocks such as sandstone. Place the flat edge as close to the hilt as possible. Run the knife edge along a rock at a 17-degree angle. Metal, fire, laminated paper, blah blah blah. That's totally how it works? Are you being serious? I don't think you are being serious. Unironically? Really? Hold up. Less stress on the blade if it cuts easily. No, I get that, but wouldn't sharpening the blade also make the overall blade thinner and more likely to break, maybe? I don't know. Obviously I'm not an expert, as you can tell. But shorter, not thinner. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, hey, great. If that actually works. Okay, so for 100, when using a shiv to break free of a clicker grapple, only one shiv durability is used. There's shiv durability? Wait. All of my shivs have broken in one use so far. Maybe now they have several? Oh, that would be great. If my shivs don't break immediately, that would help a lot.
Found everything you need?
We're good.
Actually, we're not. I barely found anything. I need more duct tape. Bill. Right, monk. Yeah. Okay, no, I mean, it makes sense. I understand that the blade being sharper makes it easier to use and thus requiring less force and all that. I felt like maybe the act of sharpening would take away from the overall, you know, lifespan, but apparently it's yeah, it's a favorable trade to sharpen it, I guess, which makes sense.
All right, Ellie, come on.
Don't leave the door open.
I got it.
I
We
am
have to cross to the other building. Up the stairs. Move it.
Just stay with me.
I am so mad that I still don't have a shiv.
Can't believe you agreed to this bullshit, Bill. What you should have done was just left him back there.
You weren't kidding about him.
Yeah, he's one of a kind.
That's one way to put it.
I'm gonna take a look around up here.
Nothing in there that I need. Go ahead, take whatever you want.
Thanks.
Thanks, Bill. So a group of hunters coming dangerously close to town. Luckily, a pack of infected chased them off. Reminder, put up more warning signs. Let them know you're serious. I do relate a little bit to Bill's antisocial behavior in this game. From what we've seen so far. If I was in the same situation, I probably wouldn't want a lot of random people coming out, you know. While I was out partying, Chad studied the blade. No, Chad studied the blade while I was also inside playing video games. I was not out partying. A little bit, sometimes. When I was younger. I was never a big partier. But I've done some partying. Just enough to get it out of my system when I was younger. I have not seen the TV show, no. I'm sure I'll watch it at some point. But yeah, I wanted to play the game. I wanted to replay the game, play the remake prior to watching the show. You're not a party guy, I'm shocked. Hey, listen, if there's a party and I'm invited, I'll party, okay? I'm just not someone who seeks parties, I guess. Oh yeah, LAN parties I would be at almost every weekend. At a certain point. But that's different.
What kind of trouble are you in?
Oh.
Where the hell's Tess?
It's just a job. Simple drop-off.
What are you delivering? That little brat?
Haha, fuck you too.
Oh. You know, I hope you know what you're doing.
Are you kidding me with this guy?
Where are we going, Bill?
I got the safe house. More of an armory.
Wait, I thought we were gonna fix up a car.
We? You know how to fix
Bill, just...
Like I said, what I need's on the other side of town. Now, that side I don't ever go to because it's filled with infected. So we're gonna need more guns.
Fair enough. I'm not against the idea of getting more guns. Yeah, so what I was getting at before the conversation happened is I can't believe, like, remembering the late 90s, early 2000s lands, I cannot believe that we would completely move our entire setup every fucking weekend just to get together in some place and play, you know, LAN games. Like, it's such a huge amount of work. I mean, obviously the setups were a bit more simple at the time, right? You had one monitor, one fucking computer, the keyboard and a mouse, and that was it. Maybe speakers, right? Like these days, you know, my setup has plenty of fucking cables everywhere. There's consoles connected to it, mics, webcams, lights, whatever, right? It's a bit more complicated. But still, like, it's so much work every weekend. The monitor was heavy, that's true, yeah. I still remember having to put that in the car, trying to make sure it wouldn't, you know, move during transit. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it was worth it, Melon, don't get me wrong. It was super fun, but... I don't know. It's interesting because then I still remember when playing on the internet became a thing in the early 2000s. I mean, I was already playing some games in the late 90s, but it was a bit different. But when, like, you know, early 2000s MMOs started getting a bit more popular and actual, you know, like the online space became a bit more social, right? How amazing I thought it was that we were able to just play games from our home and not have to move all our setups and all of that. And now we went all the way back to, like, full circle, where I'm at the point where I'm like, all of this always online stuff is so isolating. I just wish I could go back to play LANs again and just actually hang out with people and, you know. And such is the cycle of life, I guess. Oh.
Go inside.
Oh, I've been meaning to take care of that. Relax, it's nothing. So, you didn't answer my question about Tess.
Yeah, I thought the two of you were inseparable.
She's busy.
Yeah, sure. Busy. Sounds to me like there might be trouble in paradise.
Yeah, something like that.
He doesn't talk about it.
All right, here we go.
I think it's interesting how they're using, you know, the Tess situation to show how Joel deals with grief. Because obviously, because of the time jump, we don't get to really see how he deals with the grief of his daughter. Outside of seeing what he became as a person. But we don't see the sort of steps right after it happens. And the situation with Tess allows us to sort of get a glimpse at how the character deals with that. There's a lot of denial, right? There's a lot of just not acknowledging it and just pushing it down and just pretending that it didn't happen or whatever. I think is very interesting. And I wonder how long Tess and Joel had to know one another before he told her about his daughter and what happened. I'm sure at the beginning he was doing the same thing. He was just not mentioning it. But obviously she knew about it. There's definitely a whole thing about going through grief and
Why don't you fix one of these cars?
accepting.
Oh my God, you're a genius. I mean, the whole time, why on earth hadn't I thought about fixing one of these cars?
Okay, don't be a dick.
Their tires are rotted and their batteries are dead.
Are you done?
Can't even begin to think what the inside of the engine blocks look like. Only ones making new car batteries are the military.
Damn it.
Oh shit!
Lock and load.
Yeah, well, so much for the... Okay, that actually weapon works great! That's my first death, by the way. Oh, damn it. See, that's why we need some shivs. But I can't have shivs. Also, I really need to upgrade the weapon sway at some point. Oh! Last second. Whew.
All right. You gotta check the barricades again. You neglect the simple shit, and now you're paying for it. You know what that means? Taking all the supplies from the warehouse and
Okay.
plugging into the east
Now he's
fence.
talking to himself.
Then it'll take
Bill?
Joel this way.
Alright, Ellie and Bill's relationship is not going great so far. What's up, Sonyo? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Oh, I didn't use my melee weapon this time. Nice. I did use a lot of bullets though. Yeah, the supplies in this game definitely not bountiful. Definitely feel like I'm running after finding what I need at this point. I really need a shiv. I'm then gonna have to use to open a door, thus perpetuating the cycle of requiring duct tape. Anything of value there? No. Fine. Oh, hey, that's the church we were seeing from the distance, I think.
You picked a hell of a place to hole up, didn't you?
You know, as bad as those things are, at least they're predictable. The normal people that scare me. You of all people should understand that.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Interesting.
You sure that gate's gonna hold them?
Well, I locked it. They don't have a key.
Yeah, who would have thought duct tape was gonna be the, you know...
So which way?
We're here. It's in the cellar.
Huh. Who would have thought duct tape would have been the one thing that was missing, you know, that you would need to stock up on. It's not toilet paper, it's duct tape.
Right down here. Well, here we are. You don't touch anything.
And you close the door?
Gear up.
What? I need a gun.
No, you don't.
Joel, I can handle myself.
No. Just stay here.
It's fine. Just wait around for you two to get me killed.
Well, this goes on record as the worst fucking job you've ever taken.
It's up there.
How in the hell is Tess okay with this suicide mission?
It's actually her idea.
Really? Well, the broad's not as smart as I thought she was. But, fuck her. Seriously, you gotta take that kid back to where you found her.
I can't just take her back.
Then send her packing, let her find her own way. Look, let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. A partner. Somebody I had to look after. And in this world, that sort of shit's good for one thing. Getting you killed. So you know what I did? I wisened the fuck up. And I realized it's gotta be just me.
Bill, it ain't like that. It's
Bullshit. It is just like that. Hey! What'd I say to you when we walked down the steps? What'd I say?
I'm just fixing your stupid pile.
Don't touch.
Oh.
God damn it. You keep babysitting long enough, and eventually it's gonna blow up in
Bill.
your face.
Can we please just get on with it?
Here. Let's get on with it. All right, before we go any further,
Shotgun,
I got
let's
something I gotta
go.
show you.
What you got?
New toy from the toy box.
Okay. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, shotgun. Nice. Love that very much. Healthy men. Well, clearly, Bill has taken none of the advice in those magazines. Actually, I mean, he's still alive, so... Hard men? Rustic edition? Oh, a partner. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe Bill is not into the health for men magazine for the health advice. Maybe it's more about the pictures. I can appreciate that. That's fine. Listen, when I was a child, you remember those catalogs you would get at home to purchase stuff? You know, like you could fill in the little order thing and then you would send it in. And they had a whole section for underwear. And I was a younger child, like a very young teenager. I would watch the women underwear section. And I was fascinated. I was too young. I never knew, I'd never seen anything like porn or anything like that at that age. I was fascinated by those beautiful ladies in their underwear. Just like that in those magazine pages. That's a bit of Daniel lore for you right there. You can tell I trust you, Chad, by the because I'm telling you that story. I wouldn't tell it to everyone. Hard times do make hard men. I guess so. Alright, Bill. What do you want to show me? There's more to explore, but I'm sure I'll have time to do it after. Duct tape!
This is a nail bomb.
Oh.
You gotta be really careful. This thing blows, it shreds anybody standing nearby.
Yeah, I've seen your handiwork.
Oh, it's
good, huh?
Right. Cool, it's those things we were using. Nail bombs would automatically explode when an enemy is nearby. Wait, how does that work? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have any movement
So we got
detection.
shotguns and bombs. The hell are we doing with them?
Well, every few weeks, this military caravan rides through town. I assume they're out looking for supplies. I mean, you'd be amazed at the shit that they overlook. Anyway, a few months back, they were rolling through and they get overrun by this horde of infected. They were all over the truck. It plows right in the side of the high school. Still sitting there with a battery in it.
So we take that battery and we put it in another car.
Bingo! I wanted to get it, but it seemed too dangerous with all the infected on that part of town. But fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Hey, what if it's damaged?
Nah, those trucks are like tanks. It's just sitting there.
Actually might work.
Okay. Do you have Les Trois Suisses in Switzerland? I'm pretty sure we do. I know the name. I've never, you know, never used it or anything, but I know the name, yeah. Smart nails, yeah, you can detect when something is nearby. A full roll? Oh my god, I feel so much better right now. Please give me more. I need more duct tape. What do I need for this? Explosives and blade. Ugh. Okay. Go back to that door now. I think that's a bit too late, unfortunately. Yeah, that door's gone forever. Huh. Can I craft? Do I craft a medkit? Yeah. Oh shit, I can do upgrades now.
All right.
Can I still can't make a holster. I need tools. I don't have them. Okay. Hunting rifle. Inspect. Look at this beauty. That's my favorite weapon so far. I really love a hunting rifle. I need to try the shotgun though. Okay, what can I do? Reload speed. Piercing. Rounds fired by the weapon can go through armor. Oh, that's sick. Requires level 3 tools, I guess. Or 3 tools. It's either level 3 tools or 3 tools. I don't know if like tools are one use. Rounds fired by the weapon deal more damage. 50% damage. Add a scope to the weapon. Oh shit. And capacity. More rounds before having to reload. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so it says level 1 here, right? So I'm assuming it's like the tool is a level. Like you find better tools. Reload speed, range, recoil, magazine capacity, or fire rate. All of these require better tools than I have. So, okay. Draw speed, reload speed, and range. Again, I don't have the tools necessary for this. So basically, I can't upgrade shit right now. Outside of the pistols and revolver. But I think I'm gonna keep my parts to eventually upgrade the rifle. And this way I can try the shotgun also. See if it's worth upgrading. Okay. I'm gonna keep being economical with my stuff, I guess. Yeah, I like that, Puka Bear. It's a nice detail. I'm just dismantling the weapon and all that. Oh. Tools allow Joel to access more weapon upgrades at workbench. Is that level 1 tool? Let's go! Nice. Alright, back to the bench we go. Hell yeah. Cannoli making failed. I'm drinking wine and actively chatting. I'm sorry your cannoli making failed. That sucks.
Let's do this.
Hopefully you learned something. And you can maybe do it better next time. I don't know. I can craft a holster. How much does it cost to craft it? 75? Requires level 1 tools. Does it use the tool though? I don't think it does. I think it's just like to get it. It's only 75, and then I can switch from the shotgun and the... Or should I get the handgun holster so I can switch between the revolver and the normal gun faster? Let me see what kind of upgrades I can get first. Adds a scope to the weapon. That seems pretty cool. Lets the weapon hold more rounds before having to reload. That's only 20. Hey, look at that. Nice. Adds a scope to the weapon. That's only 15. Reload speed. Okay, let's take it. I like that you can actually see some tinkering. Obviously, it's, you know, very simplified, but it's still a cool thing. That has the scope to it. I'm not. What can I improve here? Reload speed and decreases the kick of the weapon when fired. Okay, that seems pretty good in any case for 15 only. I'll do that. Seems like a one-hit wonder type thing. 1-point wonder, I should say. Nice. And I guess faster reload's good too for a shotgun. Sure. Oh, that was fast. I wish those animations were longer. I really enjoy it. All right, Nektar, have a good one. Good sleep to you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Anything I want to do with the normal gun? More rounds before having to reload. Yeah, actually, that's quite good, I think. All right, that's good. And what about this? Fire rate could actually be interesting with the revolver. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Alright. Now, do I want a holster of some kind? Maybe, maybe the main weapon holster. Can I build both? 75. This one is 75 as well. I can exactly build both. Maybe I should do it. And this way I have it, right? Yeah. Seems like a good investment. I agree. And then, you know, we start back to 0. We're well prepared. And then we start collecting. I know I said I like to keep stuff, right? Because you never know what you want to upgrade later. But I also haven't upgraded my bow, but I think that's okay. I don't feel particularly strongly about playing with a bow. So it's more of a, you know, stealth kill potential thing at the beginning of a fight, for instance. The upgrades need to be for active situations, I think. And there we go. Hell yeah, look at us. Some nice crafting and improvements. Love it. Alright, so now I'm able to... Hell yeah. Oh, you can actually see the weapons on the backpack. That's really cool. Okay, cool. I have a lot of little improvements here and there. Supplies. I need more shivs. And I'm basically in heaven. Yeah, Naz has started a Disco Elysium playthrough, yes. 2 days ago. Stoner. Shameful.
Kid, I swear to God, if you took anything...
Hey, man, I don't need any of your shit. Trust me.
Joel, you are keeping an eye on her, right?
Like a hawk.
$17 since last checkpoint. Okay, hopefully we can find more supplies here. What? I thought she was coming to complain again about Bill. Seemed very I don't know, energetic. Duct tape. Duct tape. What's the real? The real name is duct tape, right? Not duct tape. Like a duct, right? Oh shit. Damn, look at this place. Yeah, I mean, we're in a church, right? So some of it's gonna look good. Duct tape is a brand? I buy duct tape brand with the duck on it? Okay, there's more layers to this than I thought. I'm actually invested right now. Duct tape is a brand of duct tape. That seems smart, if you ask me.
Wow.
Nice place you got here.
Well, if you got anything to confess, this would be the place to do it.
Oh boy. Chat, you have no idea. I have many things to confess. I could do an entire confession stream and not even be halfway through it. Go on, my son. No. Not now, father. That is true, Melon. I did look at the women in the catalog. I did look at the women in underwear in the old catalog that my grandma was getting at home when I was a kid. There was lust in my eye. An extra shiv! Unreal! We actually got a shiv out of nowhere. Fully crafted shiv. Well, that's cool. I now have 2 shivs.
All right. Time to sack up.
Oh. Out the window, huh? Alright, well, I'm gonna check that room first. Bye, Bill.
That's not the confessional booth. That's my room.
All right, I'm not touching anything. Just
Gonna touch things. I lied. I'm sorry. Guests of fond memories. Oh. I thought that was a duct tape, but that was a candle. Lord! Group of runners triggered most of the bombs on the south side of town. It's time to do another pass. Don't forget to mark the maps with all the bomb locations. Do I want to know what that bucket is for? In his room? I just thought about that. I don't think there's any more running waters in those places, right? I don't know. I have questions. Doesn't have a lot of clothes. Okay. We're good. Oh. She was tying her shoe. That's amazing. I love small little details like that when characters are idle. Idle? Idle. I don't know why I put an H there. I'm sorry.
Ellie, come on.
Look, there's a school.
All right.
Ready?
Guess we'll find out.
Alright. Checkpoint less than a minute ago. The perfect time for me to call it for today. Nice little portion of the game. Good place to stop, you know. The church was a little hideout sort of situation. Little break in the action, so perfect place to call it. Alright everyone, thank you for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys had fun. I will be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of The Last of Us. Oh, there's an update, actually. Interesting. I'm gonna have to keep that up then. But yeah, thank you everyone. I don't know. Weird stream tonight. Weirdly quiet stream, but sometimes it is like that. But thank you everyone nonetheless. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I will be back tomorrow for more adventures of The Last of Us. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.